Back once again, FamZone TV. You know, man, just trying to work on their consistency still, man. It's not easy, but I'm here trying to do a thing. You get me? You know, I wasn't really sure what I was going to talk about, to be honest, because we won at the weekend. Like, I ain't got nothing bad to say, even though it was a late victory, but them ones are more sweet. You get me? So let me just first of all, let's talk about the game. We just beat Brentford away 2-0. No, we played fairly well in the game, to be honest. Played fairly well. Brentford was like, they were dangerous at times on the break. But I thought we dealt with them really well. The set pieces they had, we dealt with them. I mean, Allison didn't have too much to do. So, you know what? It was a good performance. The only problem is now that I'm watching, there's like a little trait we keep on doing. Like I'm watching in games now. I know it's been going on all season, but it's like it's getting more and more often. Like we have to go to Salah. Salah does the same stuff every game. Like he keeps on doing the same. There's no like if we're not spamming in crosses, we're doing the same thing, just knocking it to Salah all the time. And really, we need to start like changing up, finding different ways to break down teams because this ain't gonna be the last time this happens to us. And we can't be relying on last minute goals because it's not gonna happen. You get me? So we really got to start finding ways to score. Like you can't always go to Salah and think he's gonna perform. You get me? Because now he's becoming, I won't say basic, but now he's lost that little yard of pace, that little cut in shimmy is getting predictable. It was predictable before, but they couldn't do nothing about it. Now it's getting easier to defend. And like it's getting I think the manager needs to give what's his name, Kayser, a bit more minutes, to be honest. So can not rotate Salah, but bring him off after 70 minutes and all that. Or like we just need something on that right hand side because we always go to him. Like, I need the ball to go to that Gakpo. I need Gakpo to step up. Like I've been saying this for a long time now. I feel like Gakpo, if he just works on it, yeah, he can do what I am Robin used to do. Cut in, shoot, goal. We know he's going to cut in, but there's nothing you can do about it. And Gakpo's got this, I can see he's got that quality where he cuts in and he's got such a good shot on him. He needs to do that more often, cut in, cut across and shoot. Like when he done it against Brighton, bro, he was a menace. He needs to do it more often. Like, and if he can get that homed in, that could be a cheat for us. You get me? Gakpo cutting in and scoring, that could just be a cheat goal. That's what we need, bro. Like, if he can step up and start doing that, yeah, we're good. But what's it called? Yeah, it was a good game, like, but there were glaring positions that we need. Like, obviously, we need a centre forward. We need a centre mid. I'll get into the centre mid in a minute anyway, but let me quickly just refresh about the game. Yeah. Yeah, second half, I felt like we dominated the game, even though Brentford were a bit dangerous on the counter-attack. But yeah, I think we dominated the game, and the manager made some bit late, but made some late changes. And what's it called? Yeah, Nunez came off the bench, scored 2 goals. You get me? Like, I rate that. Even though I'm not his fan, but I rate that. When we needed him, like he done a Newcastle thing last season, innit? He brought it, he took the game and said, yeah, we're winning these points. So I rate that. But it's not the answer, to be honest. We still need a striker that can start a game and score goals. Not someone that comes on when everyone's tired, but and then score the goals. And we need a starter because Jota's not it. Jota is not it. He can't stay fit. So I really need to sort that striker position up. And it'd be nice to be like interested in the striker in January, but knowing us, man, we ain't gonna do it. The owners know we got 2 strikers there, and we've got Gakpo that can go up front, and we've got Diaz that can go up front now. So the owners are not going to buy a striker. We definitely need a centre back and a midfielder and maybe a left back. So I don't think what's that? Have you subscribed though? That's the first time I've seen your name, to be honest. I'm not normally in the buttons, but it's the first time I see your name, man. No way Darwin is back on form now. Nah, bruv, I know that. I know that, bruv. Like, end of the day, I can't rely on Darwin Nunez for nothing. I can't rely on him. He scored them 2 goals. I'm happy. I'm not going to give him no smoke today, because he done what he had to do. You get me? So, yeah, but I'm not a fan of Nunez, man. He hasn't got the composure to make it here. We know that. But I was wrong. Like, when we turned down 70 million, I couldn't believe this turned it down. I said, that can't be. That must be a joke. You would take 70 million for Nunez. But I'm happy we didn't now, because them 2 goals saved us, man. Saved us, you get me? But yeah, man, I can't even lie. I was happy. I was mad happy about that game, man. There's something about winning the game at the last minute. Just, it's different, isn't it? Even though all game I was stressing that, I was like, couldn't believe it. Dropping more points. And then obviously Arsenal ain't played yet. I'm thinking, what, we drawing? And then Arsenal's going to go and win. But you know what? Everything worked out in the end, you get me? But yeah, Nunez ain't the answer, man. So that leads me on to thinking, right, what do we need? What do we actually need right now? Not in the summer, but right now. Because we're in a good position right now to go forward and win the league. We're in a great position. So what do we need to maintain this run, what we're on now? So, like, I know for one, we need a centre back, because we can't rely on Gomez, and Gomez is injured, and what's his name? Oh my gosh, the young boy at the back. He's like, his confidence is gone at the moment. You get me? So we need a centre back. Whether we get one in January, I don't know, but we need that, because if Konate gets injured again, we are in turmoil, complete turmoil. Like, I don't even know who you play, because Gomez is injured. If Konate gets a knock, I really don't know. We have to go with what? I don't know. I don't want to think about it, to be honest. You get me? We need to wrap Konate up in cotton wool right now and take him off while we can. Like, if we're winning, obviously we couldn't take him off on the weekend, but as soon as we go 1 or 2, no, not even 1. If we go 2 or 3-0 up in any games, bring him off and put Endo in the centre back position. You get me? We say we need Mane back, bruv. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mane was my favourite player. When Mane was about, Mane was my favourite player. You get me? An informed Mane in his prime, he was our best player. Like, even though Salah was putting up numbers, Mane was our best player. Right foot, left foot, unpredictable. He was just such a listen. Yeah, Mane, man. Arsenal keep dropping points, like Liverpool with injuries last season, and City can only max get 86 points. Signings should be for long term, not just for the league and this. Yeah, I hear it. Listen, when I say signings, yeah, I'm talking. I'll get into the signings I want. You get me? Like, then you realize the signings I want ain't just for to go forward to win the league. I'm not trying to buy someone that's 32 or 30. I'm looking at the future and players that will be in this team for the foreseeable future. That's the sort of players I'm looking for. Because I'm hearing that we link with Kimmich at the end of the season. No, I'm not. Bruv, I'm not on it. Hold on. Kimmich at right back. I'm not on it, bruv. I'm not on it. It's the Premiership, man. I'm not feeling that. Good for you 4 years ago, Kimmich in midfield, but Kimmich at right back. No, I'm not feeling it. It's not a right back thing in the Premiership if you ain't got the right pace. You're gonna get burnt, bro. Yeah. Kwanzaa, that's the name. Thanks, man. That's the name I'm looking for. Kwanzaa. Like, he's not the one. Like, Kwanzaa cannot. Nah, he's not the answer, man. He's not the answer, man. Bro, this whole Kwanzaa and like, yeah, man. Like, I don't even know if it's true. I'm not even gonna talk on it because you know what? Everything happened at the right time. All these stories came out while he's going through madness, isn't it? So you know what? It is what it is, man. He's a young youth, isn't it? Like, one thing we must remember, yeah, is that the boy is what, 20. I remember when I was 20. I'm not even a footballer. I'm not even. No one knows me. Like, obviously, in my area, people knew me, but like, you're running around. You're 20, and you're 20 in your prime. Girls, he's got money and girls. You get me? So I don't understand why he's in DMs. To be honest, I don't know. If I was in his position, it'd have been easy. I don't need to be no girls DMs. I don't need none of that. Now, you get girls naturally. You're famous. You are the guy up there. You get me? And you got money. You get me? The local guys like me and my brethren are getting girls. You're telling me he can't just get this undercover girls? Come on, man. Like, you're doing a madness, man. You know what? Big up to you, because that's one of the guys I was going to talk about. That's exactly the guy I was going to talk about. Hatto. You get me? This is the guy we need to sign. You can cover the centre back and left back role, and he's 18. And he's fully in the Ajax team right now. You get me? And he looks, oh, bro, I'll be so pissed if Man City or Arsenal or someone else comes and get him. I'll be pissed. Because I've been watching now, like, because I know about him. I've not watched the games, but I've watched highlights of him. He looks composed, he looks strong, he looks dominant. Bro, like, these are the sort of players like I'm looking at as well. This is when I said I'm not just looking for players in the January. I need players for the future, like to step in there. Like, I know he's young, and like if we're just talking about the future, like Kanate and Hatto, that'd be crazy because Hatto's 18 and Kanate's young as well. But bro, Arsenal are doing it. They got two young centre backs that are doing their stuff. You get me? So we have to move forward. Like, because Virgil, as far as we're concerned, he ain't even signed a contract. We ain't even offered him a contract or whatever it is. So he could be gone. He could be gone end of the season. You get me? So, like, we got to look at it like that. So what are we doing to future-proof the club? Bro, we need to tap these sort of players up. If you're not going to buy him now, tap him up for summer. Because I'm a big fan of Hatto, bro. You get me? He looks like he is the truth. You get me? So, what's it called? Yeah. Also, we've been linked with Kirkers again. Brighton are supposedly, not Brighton, Bournemouth are supposedly saying they want 50 million for him. No. Kirkers, yeah, decent player. I hear it. You can turn him into a monster. I see his work rate and his energy levels. But Liverpool, will they buy a left back in January when we still got Tsimikas and Robbo on the books? Like, it just, like, we struggle to get players in, let alone extra players. You get me? Like, and I don't think we can get rid of Tsimikas or Robbo in this window because no one's gonna. Who's really gonna want a left back of that stature right now? Like, we have to literally be giving them away. Like, so yeah, I can't see us getting a left back in January. So we could forget about that. Maybe in the summer, if one of Robbo or Tsimikas goes, because Tsimikas, he's not it. For me, he's not our long-term. Like, I know Robbo can't go another season. No way am I going this next season. Robbo's my number one, and Tsimikas is number one. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Anyway, let me get into a guy that we've been linked with heavily. And to be honest, I know he's a good player, but I'm not moved. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not moved. I know people go mad about him, but I'm not moved. Only because, don't get me wrong, not because of his talent. It's gonna sound crazy. Pause already because of his body shape. I know it sounds crazy, but you see, he reminds me of like a Bowen player, and that's Ryan Shirky. Don't get me wrong, he's got more quality than Bowen, but like he looks like someone. If he doesn't train every day, if he misses a couple of training sessions, he's fat now. I don't like players like that. You get me? I just don't like his shape. I know he's got quality, but like I just don't. I don't know. You get me? Positions for January priorities. Me personally, CDM. I'm gonna get onto that right now. On the person I want. You get me? The person I want, and I would break the bank for him right now, is Carlos Baleba. As simple as that. I'm not playing no games. I don't care if he's 21. I don't care if he makes mistakes. I don't care. That is a sort of profile we need to be looking for. You get me? That he's 21. Gravenberch is what, 22, 23? That could be our midfield going forward for a long time. McAllister's 25. Come on, man. Like if we've got Belieber and Gravy can do the 8 role now. Belieber can sit there. Like he can be in. I'm running with the Belieber thing. I need that. You get me? Like I wasn't when we was linked with the Zubmendi, I wasn't moved. I was not moved. I know he's a quality player, but I wasn't moved. That's not the sort of player like we need. We've got McAllister there, like he's 5 foot something. And Zubmendi's 5 foot something. I just like see me, if you know me, you know what I'm like. I can't have too many short players in the team. I need strength and power. Like, especially in my midfield. With the rigors of the Premiership, bruv. Like we need pick guys that can get up and down the pitch. And right now, in our midfield, if Sabozlai plays, and he's not even showing quality, if Sabozlai not in the team, it's only Gravy that can get up and down the field. Like McAllister's got no pace. Like you see when the ball goes past him, he's not catching no one. You get me? I need fitness, speed, and awareness. And I believe he's got all that. He's got recovery in him. Like, we need players like that. You get me? Pause if it sounds crazy as well, but yeah, man. But that would be my priority. My priority would be Belieber. And I'll just chuck a little cheeky 80 million. I know it sounds crazy. Chuck a little 80 million. Here, what we say. What we saying? You get me? I know he's gonna be. They're gonna in the end of the window. They're gonna what's it? In the summer, they're gonna be asking for Caicedo money for him. I know it. He's Brighton, isn't it? If he continues how he's playing right now, he's gonna be. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be the Brighton tax. What's that? Yeah, it's gonna be the Brighton tax, and then we won't buy. We won't buy it. The only time I saw us interest when it was the Caicedo thing, and to me, to this day, I still don't. Even when it was happening, I don't believe that was a thing. I think they knew he was going Chelsea, and the owners just said, you know what, let's make it look like we're trying to buy someone in, because they are getting loads of stick from the fans. So I think it was just like a. What are you saying? What Serki is definitely a baller, but his issues are off the pitch. I can't deal with people with issues off the pitch. I can't be dealing with players like that. You get me? I know he's got a little reputation as it is. I can't see that. Like I said, bruv, I don't feel like we need a 10. I think when all said and done, I'd have McAllister and Sabozlai fighting for that position. I'd rather get Belieber. You get me? Like, I don't really need number 10, to be honest. I don't. Because I know how my owners move. So I'd rather get the CDM in and then we worry about the 10 later on. You get me? Because that is the main thing. Because I don't want Gravenberch to fall off because he's doing this. And we need to unlock him. We think he's good, but I reckon with a proper CDM sitting next to him, it's a next Gravenberch we're going to see. You're going to see a proper number 8, like going box to box. Like he's got too much like responsibilities on his shoulders right now. You get me? Don't get me wrong, he's done a great job, but I think we can unlock him even further. What you saying, man? OBN Dixie. Have you subscribed? That's the thing for me. That's the thing. Everyone missed a DM last summer when people were hyping on Zubmendi. Yusuf Fofana was worth about 25 million. On his own, he pushed Monaco to second in the league. Listen, I hear what you're saying. I've done a little, I haven't watched him, you get me, but I watched a little compilation of him and he looks good. He does look good. I'm hearing his name more and more. But now, obviously, AC Milan went and got him. So, yeah, but listen, I hear it, but it was like our manager wanted Zubmendi in it. Even though I didn't want Zubmendi, but it's the manager, innit? Give the manager what he needs, innit? Because at the end of the day, I'm not the manager. The manager knows what he needs. But the good thing is, the one good thing I would say where we haven't signed no one yet, at least the manager gets to see every player. Not just in pre-season, you can just judge things. You can watch the league. You can actually, everyone can watch the league from outside. You're in the league now. You see the rigours. You see what's going on. So his transfer targets might change. Because before the season started, he might have wanted certain players. Now he might think, you know what, the players I wanted at the start of the season are not the players I need. I've seen how rough this Premiership is. I've seen what you need in this Premiership. It's not the same as what looking from the outside. Now I see what's going on. I was sat on the sideline, referees doing madnesses. I know what sort of players I need. So I would. Yeah, bro, I see that. I see that they like ran a 20 million mark. I know it's a bargain. But you know our owners, bro. Are they going to buy a Shirky when Szoboszlai is still there? Or McAllister's there? McAllister can play number 10. I just don't see our owners. They're not even buying a CDM, what we definitely need. Like, so I can't see us getting a Shirky, to be honest. Like, it'll be great. Don't get me wrong, it'll be upgrade. It'll be an upgrade, but obviously he comes with baggage. Like, because you hear a lot of stories about him, like off-field stories. We don't know if it's true, but I've heard a few things. You get me? And I don't know if it would be good for the manager to bring in. Like, but yeah, bro, I'm more. We need a CDM. That's my thing. You get me? And yeah, let me know if there's any CDMs out there, but I ain't mentioned because I think I'm so fixated on Belieber right now because there's no scope of players right now. And the thing is, Belieber is a decent player. You get me? That's how the scope of players have gone down because I don't think he's the best CDM in the world, even though I don't even know who's out there right now. There's too many, but he's injury prone. I think we lack in quality in players unless we do the proper research and go and see me. I'm a French league guy. I want to get at them African guys. I need a 6'4" African guy, raw. We can refine them. That's the sort of players I want. You get me? I need someone rough and ready for the Premiership. You get me? Like, what are you saying, my bro, man? Big up, man. Big up all the time, man. You're there. You're always there. Big up for the support, man. Wicked, wicked, wicked. What are you saying anyway for Liverpool, man? What do you think we need? What sort of signings would you like to see at Liverpool, man? Like, not just for January, but in general. What do you think we need? Yeah, let's get on to the topic. What do we need going forward? Not just in January, but as a club. What positions do we need? Like, throw some names out there. Because I know that Trent, it looks crazy. We don't know what he's doing. You get me? Bro, big up every time, man. You're there. You're there. You get me? You're there all the time, man. Big up. Big up. One love, brother, man. One love, man. All the time, man. Listen, appreciate the support and the following all the time, man. You heard what he said, man. Like, run up the likes, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. Rude boy. You done know, bro. But yeah, man, let me know if you got any like names that you can put forward uh, on players that we sort of need, whether it's January or the summer. You get me? If you got names for January, put January in the chat. If it's summer, just say summer in it. Like, if Chelsea don't give Andre Santos a chance, will you take him? He's currently playing in Strasbourg. I haven't seen what he's saying this season. So listen, Chelsea ain't sending no one to us. You get me? Chelsea ain't sending no one to us. You get me? But if he's doing well there, then he's going back to Chelsea. You get me? But yeah, I haven't watched him, so I don't know, man. I don't know I have no idea, to be honest. I can't even lie to you. You get me? I want to lie, but I can't. We need a new spine. Whether that be, it's up to the club. Oh, listen, bro, it's true. Especially where we're clueless now of what's going on. We don't know. Like, my confidence level in Van Dijk was so sky high. I've said the most. You get me? I've said the most about it. You get me? But now I'm hearing like we mid-January, bro. And out of the three, I thought Virgil would have signed one. It's giving me vibes, man. We're mid-January, and none of these players, and he's the one I feel we need the most. Like, Virgil is the most important player for me in the team. He is such a colossus for us. And he's a captain, man. Like I'm scared, man. Like, I'm definitely scared. Like, Alisson, correct me if I'm wrong. I just don't know what's going on with Alisson. Like, I don't think he's made a mistake, but it's just that I feel like goals are going in too easy. Forget this weekend, but since he's been back in goal, I know none of the goals have been his fault, but Alisson aura has left a bit. Not like how it used to be. You get me? Because I just feel like goals are going in a bit too easy. I don't know what it is, man. Hey, Donny King, I'm telling you now, that's what I'm saying, believer. I'm a believer, man. I reckon this guy, bruv, because like there's not the quality out there is not how it used to be, man. There's not a plethora of players. So I'm going for the best that's there. And we can obviously buy it if we really want it. If we're really ready to put the bread up, Brighton will sell him. I said 80 million, but I don't think Brighton will sell him for 80 million. I think it will have to be a Caicedo money team. Like, so put the money up, man. End of the day, if that's all we need, but that's what I see. If we had someone like that next to Gravenberch, the game's different now. The game is different. Like, I'm not Jones. I'm not a Jones fan. Like, I'm not an Endo fan. I'm not a Harvey Elliott fan. I'll tell you that straight. I'm telling you that now. I'm not a fan of them. Like, so the options of bringing on them players, we need a centre mid, man. Bring him in, bro, man. What happened? What are you a Chelsea fan, not Liverpool fan? I don't know who you need, but I can tell you who you don't need. Nunez, Robbo, and Elliot. Oh, you know that, innit? It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Nunez, he got a little. He gets a blind this weekend. I'm not gonna throw no dirt on his name this weekend, but yeah, Nunez we definitely don't need. Robbo's finished, and Elliot, I don't rate him. I've never have, Like he's tiny. Like if you're that tiny, you have to be messy. You have to have a bit of pace. Like if you're small, you have to have pace. You can't be just not having pace and you're that small. No. Or you got to be a complete and utter baller. And he's not going to be, he's never going to be a first team player for me. So I don't see it. Like, yeah, I hear it, man. It's not even mid-Jan, it's 10 more days. Yeah, bro. Well, that says it all, innit? We're not going to buy no one, innit? Simple as that. Oh, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. Liverpool moving like so solid on transfer window day. We only got 21 seconds to go. Yeah, bro. That's how we're gonna move, bro. In fact, we're never gonna move like we're just not gonna buy no. I think our club likes the linking, likes all the flirting thing. You know, when you're in the first stages of a girl, it's a flirting thing. And that's when you look back at it, that's the most exciting time. The flirting, you get in, and then when you get the girl, oh, we're here now. But the flirting thing is is the exciting time, isn't it? That's what Liverpool do, and this is what the fan base does. We start, oh, we linked with this person. We go and do the research. We say, yeah, start working out how they can put him in a team and whatnot, and then it never happens, bro. So. Kalunji, here's a thought. Salah goes to Saudi and come back. What's that say? What's that mean, man? Come back and buy Liverpool my thoughts. I don't know what it means. What's that? GN? I can't. I'm blind as it is. I can't even see what that's. That Salah goes to Saudi and come back. GN buy Liverpool my thoughts. You guys say it again, man. I don't know what happened. Is this my reading or is your spit? I don't know. That. Dania, you'll never walk alone. Big up my fellow Red. Good win against Brentford, 3 points. Yeah, cheap spade. Miser ain't signing no one. The shithouse lack ambition, just keeping it real. Yeah, bruv, you know what? I think as a fan base, we know that, innit? We know our owners are like. Yeah, but bruv, yeah, man, big up, man, fellow Liverpool, man. Have you subscribed? I don't like telling people what to do, but it helps. It definitely helps. I want to start. I keep on saying this. I want to do these. I want to do one of these at least 3 or 4 times a week. It's a little like a morning, midday show. Just talk about Liverpool, man. Reading out the comments, seeing what you lot think. You get me? Because like, bruv, most of my family are Arsenal or West Ham fans. So I can't have it. My brother's Liverpool fan, obviously, and one of my other cousins that's close to me is Liverpool fan. But I need to have these conversations about Liverpool, like-minded Liverpool fans. So I'm going to try to do this more often. So I need to know that this is worthwhile because life definitely lives, and man's got to find time out the way to do this. You get me? So if people are appreciating these Liverpool talks, then I'll try to do it more often. Oh my gosh. No, but I rate your team because you're here all the time, man. You're Arsenal fan. I'm happy you got drop points this weekend, but you are trying to do a thing, man. You don't need to chill out. Just chill out, man. Liverpool need this victory, man. We need this. We need this league more than you do. You get me? I know you ain't won it for 20 odd years, but bro, after the year I've had, I need this. I need something. You get me? Yeah, bro. That's what I've been saying for time. If you're not 6 foot If you're less than 6 foot, you got to be Messi levels. You have to be. Like, in the Premiership, you are gonna get bullied out of here. You see what Newcastle are on in their midfield. You get me? They'll definitely put their foot in, arms on, all of that. I need that in my team. You get me? I definitely need my CDM to be 6 foot plus, strong, athletic. Like, sometimes you need athletes. You need attributes. Like, it can't just all be skill levels. I'd rather have someone with like the basic skill levels, but he's got the attributes. You get me? Zubimendi, I don't feel like we needed it. I hear him, he's a ball playing, like, but at least Rodri's a ball player, but he's 6 foot something. You get me? Zubimendi's 5 foot 10 or something. Bruv, definitely not physical. You run past him, like, nah, it's not for me. I'm not into that Spanish way of football either. I don't care. I know it wins a lot of stuff, but this is the Premiership, bro. You got to go Goodison. Go Goodison, and they're putting in tackles, and the referee's letting it go. Bro, set piece, they got Moyes back now. Come on, man. We need competitors, man. I can't just have ball players, man. Serious. You done though. That's exactly what we are. Window shoppers, man. You get me? Bro, it's crazy for us, bro. I just don't know how we can just keep on getting away with this, bro. Like, every single season is the same cut and paste, cut and paste, cut and paste. Like, it's actually killing me now. Because the position we're in right now, that real owners will say to the manager, what do you need? What do you need? Like, we are top of the league, top of the Champions League. What do you need to, if you think you can actually win this, what do you think you need to keep on going? You get me? You've proven us right. We knew we was getting the right manager, and you've proven us right. So let us prove to you that we want to win this stuff now. You get me? We can't just we let the manager do everything. We got to help the manager, man. Seriously. Oh, that what you say? Oh, yeah, he goes to Saudi and comes back and buys Liverpool with friends. Yeah, man, go and earn your money, go and get your bag out there and bring back your brethren and come and buy Liverpool. Me and my cousin had a discussion a few days ago about owners. And I said to him, because I think he didn't want certain owners. I said, bro, I don't care. As long as they pass the test, I don't care if they're Arab, I don't care where they're from. But I need owners that's willing to spend the money. I don't mind having Arabs. I don't care. I know people start saying about the human rights. Not all Arabs believe about on this human rights thing, bro. Like, end of the day, I need owners that's willing to spend money. You get me? I'm down for that. I've had enough of the American owners. We've had our last, like, we've got American owners now, and our last previous one was American owners. At least we hated the previous owners, yeah, because they didn't have the money they said that, and they were fighting each other. It was in-house fighting. But at some point, they were trying to spend money, even though they put us in a madness. We nearly went out of the league because of them. But they had ambition. You get me? Because where we wasn't in a good position. And they came through and they tried to nearly bankrupt us. But yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, I hear what you're saying. What is that Newcastle game? Is that official, or is that just a rumor? Let me know, man, because that's gonna. I can't even. You know what? It does my head in. Like, it's starting to do my head in. Really is. This transfer window is doing my head in. Arsenal's linked with players. They look like I heard there's gonna be some announcement later on. Man City are buying players. Mamouche is apparently flying over to agree terms. They bought a centre back. They bought like they knew they needed stuff, so they went and buy stuff. That's the difference between Man City and us, and even Arsenal. Like Arsenal need a striker. If they buy a striker this January, this tells me that we are dead. We're dead. Our direct rivals are trying to catch us up, and we're not trying to do nothing to extend that. That is going to do my head in. You get me? Kalanji, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We need more physical and a bit more speed, because even though we're top here, when I watch our games, I don't know if it's just me being critical, because like being a Liverpool fan, I'm more critical about my team, obviously, and you understand that, yeah. But I feel like they get through our midfield too easy. Like to me, it feels like we're missing something in midfield. We need a destroyer, and someone that can recover, because we can't leave that on Gravenberch. That's not his natural game to recover. He's doing a good job at it, but bro, I need someone that can actually do that. Because it's not a McAllister thing, because McAllister's got no pace to do that. They go past McAllister, they don't have to look back. They know they've gone. You get me? I need someone physical with pace. So you know what I'm talking about, innit? Yeah, we need a left centre back, left back, CDM, a banger, not getting no one before these snakes sell. That won't happen till the summer at best. Well, it's true. We need all them sort of players, but we know we're not going to get them. We know we're not going to get them. So right now, bro, what is your, all right, another question. What's your priority position for January? What is your priority position for January? Like, if we could only sign one player in January, who would it be? And what, in fact, what position would it be? Because what do you think we need? One player, yeah? What people need to what people need to understand, these Muppets are Ross Craven and suffer from greedy pox. Yeah, bro. Yeah. The owners are about profiles and their CVs, making their they're just collecting things, bro. Like, and the thing is, like I said before, they bought the club for 300 and something million. The club is worth 5 point something billion now. So come on, let's spend like we are a big club, because we are a big club. They love to tell us, oh, we made record revenues, we got a record sponsorship deal, we got all these records, bare records. So why aren't we playing them? That's what I need to know. Where's the money? Like, bro, if you don't spend money while you're on top, bro, it's not gonna work. You can't wait like we normally do until we fall off and then panic buy. Because that's what we done last time. When Klopp was up here, won the Premiership, what did we do? We didn't sign no one. We signed dead food. And people's contracts, and people were getting old. We should have reinvested then. But like I said, man, the owners. Hey, Burj Khalifa is the tallest building in the world. Word playing on your comments about Newcastle having towers. Yeah, brother, I hear you. I hear that. I know you said. But, bruv, we need towers in our midfield. Because I feel like our midfield is a bit too easy to get through right now. You get me? We need some aggression in there. We need someone that can nick the ball off someone. And I don't feel like, don't get wrong, McAllister's all right, but he just doesn't move me like. Even when we were signing him, I didn't know. I didn't understand it when we were signing him. Don't get me wrong, McAllister's a baller. Yeah, but he wasn't what we needed, to be honest. You can look in Forest midfield, Nunez or Morgan Gibbs-White. I don't really care about the Dominguez, but Morgan Gibbs-White is a funny one to me. Because you get them players that you think, yeah, he's a good player. He'll do well at Liverpool. He'll do better than Szoboszlai, but is he good enough to beat Liverpool? Well, I had the same problem after the season where I'm thinking, he's not good enough. Because there's so much players I like Semenyo, like Wolves left back. I think they're wicked players. But are they Liverpool players? Now, even, what's his name? What is his name? Mbeumo. I think he's cold. But do I see him at Liverpool? I think he's cold for Brentford. I don't know, like, were they good enough to step up a little? Don't go on. I wanted Mbeumo at the start of the season. That's what I wanted. But I don't know, man. Like, these owners are not Liverpool. That turns my stomach. We are in a position to win. If these owners don't support Slot, they need to go. Hey, bro, they don't support Slot. They don't. They don't, bro. Slots is a humble guy. He just saw the opposite. He saw what was going on. You're in a Dutch league. A big club like Liverpool come calling. You didn't even look at the contract. He didn't look at nothing. He just said yes. Yes. He didn't put nothing in there saying, if I can build my team. You just said yes. And I hear it. I'll be the same. If I was in my peak 20s and Liverpool said, I'm going to sign you, I'll say yes. I don't even know how much you're paying me, but I'll say yes. You get me? A top manager would have said, all right, I see how you lot move. I've seen how you moved with Klopp, and Klopp left for a reason, because that weren't planned. Like, at some point during the season, Klopp said, you know what? I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more. I need to be challenging. I'm definitely better than what people see I am. I'm definitely with Pep. But I don't get what Pep gives. So Pep wins everything, innit? Like, really and truly, I want to be challenging. You get me? But these owners are not, tying our hands behind my back. I'm always have to go and buy gems and make them perform. So a top manager should look at the owners and think, you know what, before I sign for Liverpool, I need some certain guarantees. I need to know I can build a squad. I need to know that I don't have to wait until someone's running to the ground and then I can buy someone. I need to know if players are in their 30s, I can get replacements way before they get to the end of their career. Because that's what we've been going on with for the last few summers. You get me? Like, just not replacing people with youngsters and getting them integrated into how we play. Like, we wait until the last minute, then we just buy an influx of players and expect them to gel. You get me? Konate already got an injury this season. Need another CB. Focus on DM in the summer. I know we need a centre back. I know that for a fact, but we need a DM, bro. We need a DM. What happens if Gravenberch gets injured? Now, he's got a good record this season, but if Gravenberch gets injured, we are in a mess. This is what people forget. We always think if Virgil gets injured, yeah, all right, we've messed. Salah gets injured, there, it's a mess. If Gravenberch gets injured, where are we? Who's playing? Like who? What are we doing now? Where's the? Obviously, Szoboszlai will have to play now. You can't even drop him now because we need legs. But it will be an absolute mess if Gravenberch gets injured. You get me? Because a midfield without Gravenberch, oh my, I can't picture it. I can't picture what we do. Obviously, we do McAllister, Jones, and Szoboszlai. Oh, stinks. 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 I didn't even thought about that. You know what? I have not even thought about Gravenberch getting injured this season. I always think about if Van Dijk gets injured. If this, I haven't thought about Gravenberch getting injured. That must be the worst thing that can happen when you think about it. I haven't gone through that scenario. I think I've been a bit complacent on the thing. Yeah, if Gravenberch gets injured, that's a mess. Would I keep Jota? Knowing his owners, I'd have to keep him because I don't trust him to get a replacement for him. But yeah, if it was my choice, I'd get a different striker because Jota, at best, yeah. When if we invested at best, Jota's a sub. Jota's not a starter for me. He never was and never will be. I don't see him as an out-and-out striker that we need. His injury record is nasty. It's just nasty. We can all pretend and act like he's the most clinical striker we got, yeah. But if he plays, say he was fit all season, do you honestly believe that he's getting 25 to 30 goals a season? I don't. Even 20 goals a season. Do we believe that? Because we have such small samples of him every season and he seems to bang. We don't be tricked and think that he's a prolific goal scorer. He's not. He's not. He's not. He has nice little runs and he'll go 5-6 games without scoring. I don't need my striker doing that. Oh, you feel that Jota is great for 10% of the season when he's fit? Yeah, bro, that's the thing. Like the most important stat for a player is availability, bro. There's no point having any. Oh, he's a bagsman, whatever. It doesn't matter. If you're not available, it literally doesn't matter. Daniel, yo, we need a killer CDM, athletic, powerful, who loves tackle, who has strength and power, speed, defensive work, mop up, clean up, pass the ball to our creative eights. That's my DM job, my midfield battleship general. Yeah, bro. Well, you got to name someone, bro. Name a player. My player is Belieber because I don't know. To be honest, the market's thin right now. So the only person right now, unless there's someone I don't know that's available, because I don't think it's available now, Belieber, but in the summer he'll be available. Like Brighton will sell their players. Obviously, it'll be at a premium, but you know you can get Brighton players. You just have to pay the money. You get me? Well, go on, Donna. Donna's back. Well done. Donna, you're trolling again. What's going on? You're going too far. All right. Don't call it D. Oh my God, I can't believe gonna spam my chats like that. I can't believe you're spamming my chats like that. Right, let's get into it. Godfrey, big up, man, on loan to Real Madrid. That's big. Big up, Liam. Hope you're good, my brother. All good, my bro. All good, man. Godfrey, man. You're there all the time. I respect that, man. You always. What's happened? Someone just sent man in. Just got an influx of. Let me know where you've come from. Pause. Influx of players. Man, it's crazy. Terms and condition, big up. Oh, Cass. Wagwan, bro. That from you, yeah? Bro, I'm on the buttons, man. You know I see things late, man. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. And don't try to get rude anyway. Ah, yeah. The chat's going mad. Yeah, man. Influx of players in the back in the chat. The bear man just jumped in. Hey, the thing is, have you subscribed? That is my thing. It's all good jumping in here and doing whatever. My thing, have you subscribed? Press the button. Like, let me see. Has anyone subscribed? Is it? Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Couple, but yeah, man. Subscribe to the thing, man. You're gonna get your Liverpool and Arsenal, and you're gonna get trench talks. You're gonna get baller talks, bro. You get everything on this channel. You get everything on this channel, bro. You get me? This channel is doing stuff. Right. There's a player who is cheap, like 25 mil, and will get a big move in the future. Samuel Ricky from listen, from Torino. I've heard about him, bro. I have heard about him. I have not, you know what? I heard about him, but I dismissed it. I didn't even do the research. I didn't do no compilations of him. I don't think there was any, to be honest. I remember watching, I can't remember what I was watching, and he was like, I don't think he's linked with us. I just think because he's a CDM, they just chucked it at us. But me, I'm not going to lie to no one. I'm not going to lie to no one. I hate the Italian league. I don't want players from there. I don't even like Italian players in my team. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know where he's from, but I just don't rate Italian players. I feel like they're too slow. I don't rate them. I know it sounds crazy, it sounds mad, but I'm just telling you, I can only be honest. You get me? I can't not be honest. Oh, Kaz, I know Kaz raided with the Man U players. It's crazy. But you know what? I respect the Man United players in the chat. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. You get me? At the end of the day, I'd rather have Man U than no one. It's that pause. But I hope you are feeling a bit of pain right now. You got beaten up on the weekend. You're lucky. You're lucky you beat Southampton. Furthermore, you're lucky because I feel like Southampton should have beat you up as well. You get me? So if you lost against Southampton and lost it this weekend, I don't even know where you go from there. I don't know. Donna's taking a mick. You know, hey, Clutch. You know, innit? Customers, sign up, man. Sign up. Where are the customers? If you know me by now, where are the customers, man? What is going on? Sign up to the thing, man. Get your subscriptions, innit? It's that. Yeah, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see you in person. All that marriage thing. I'm not in the marriage thing still. Big up my guy, people. Welcome. Go and light up the button and subscribe. You heard it. You heard. You lot heard. Like and subscribe. You get me? That's what we on, man. We're trying to put as much content out there. Realistic content, not no fake content. No, like we normal guys trying to give out proper content. Like my real thoughts, not made up thoughts. I'm not gonna go and gaslight no one. I'm not gonna pretend something's happening when it's not. You get me? You're gonna get my real thoughts. You get me? So you're trying to call me out. Zoff, Pirlo, Totti, Baresi, Buffon, Maldini, Baggio. You don't rate Italian players. You should. Hey, listen. When I say I don't rate Italian players, yeah, don't think I don't like Italian. Like them man are obviously ballers. Liverpool, Italian players playing for Liverpool, it don't work, bro. It don't work. It don't work. I just don't see Italians in the Premiership working. That's my thing. You can let them go and play in a passive league, and they can show this. When it comes to hustle bustle, and you got big Nigerians and all these Congolese, and you got all these proper Africans hunting you down, it's a different look now. You get me? I'm not saying they couldn't do it in the Premiership, but bruv, like, it's mad. The Premiership different, bro. The Italian league, you got 10 minutes on a ball. You could do bare stuff. Here, it's different, bro. Everything's 100 mile an hour. And you don't have to be playing the top team. You be playing the bottom team, it's 100 mile an hour. You get me? So my thing is, I feel like the Italians are too slow. You get me? That's my thing. Don't get me wrong. Listen, Maldini, Baresi's I've said this before. Baresi, I believe, was the greatest centre back I've ever seen play. You get me? Baresi. That's my thing, innit? Maldini, nothing has to say about Maldini. Nothing has to be said. We know. You get me? Don't need to tell Donna Nigerians are big. Pause. Yeah, cool. Hey, Donna's just spamming the chat, man. Spamming it. It's mad, but you get me? Yeah, you know, that's true. International football is very slow as well. So those Italians were always going to thrive. Yeah, you know what? It's true. International football is slow. So they're going to look great. They're going to look absolutely great. Don't twist my words. Don't go on like I don't rate their thing. I do rate their. I have to take this. One sec. I have to take this. Yeah, sorry. I had to take that call. I had to. What are you saying, Cass, man? What's what on? This guy is insane. What are you talking about, man? Elaborate if you're still there. Hold on. Issue with the DM market is so overinflated. There are loads of players, not just Belieber. I don't know, Joe Mendy, Mani from Sporting, for instance, expensive release clauses of like 60 million is not a lot of money now. If you can get a DM to play in the Premiership, I'm paying 60 mil. I wish there was a one available for 60. And the thing is, yeah, it's hard because no one wants to sell on it. It's harder to buy in the Premiership because you know what the inflated price is. But with Liverpool, man, if they really was going to spend 170 million on Caicedo, show me some proof, man. Show me proof. Go and buy Belieber. And I don't think he's Caicedo level. Like, he's not. He's not. But end of the day, he can get better at Liverpool. You get me, playing with better players, different level. Like, he can go to another level, man. You get me? So, well, it's crazy out here. I know the market's short, and I don't know what's going on here. Baby mama calling, asking for oh, you're talking about my phone call. Nah. See, my thing's packed. She have to ask me for money. That's done. That's done. It's not a CSA thing, but it's done. We're cool. You get me? Don't have to ask me for nothing. Kids are patterns. You get me? They get their food every week. They get the money when they need. My kid, and the thing is, my kids are old enough. They'll ring me themselves. It's not even the mum has to ring me. My kids will ring me themselves and say, "Dad, I need this." All right, cool. You get me? Plus, my second oldest is working now, so she's nice. The only person I've got to worry about I still sort her out, but my youngest is the one still in school, innit? Imagine these is how whatless our owners are. We're challenging on all fronts, and these John Crows can't even sprinkle little seasonings. All right, bro, you done though, innit? You know that, innit? We're challenging everywhere. We're in every single cup, everything. Like like I said, the manager's done everything he possibly can do. There's nothing else he could have done. You get me? He's gone beyond expectations. You get me? Because at the start of the season, who expected us to be top of the league and the Champions League right now? You get me? I know it's not important to be top of the Champions League, but still, nevertheless, he's there. Like, so help him out, man. Help him out. We are one club. We need to stick together. Like, give me something that says to me, yeah, these owners are here, man, but they're not, bruv. It's been going on too long. We know what's gonna happen. Liverpool FC challenging on all fronts. Liverpool owners, however, challenging on all fours. You get me? Yeah, I'll get you, bro. I'm not even gonna get into that. I'll get you though, bro. It's true. It's true, man. These owners are just a piece of work. You get me? Like, they don't deserve to have Liverpool, man. They don't deserve. They don't deserve. It's not what they should have done when they took over and saved us. Yeah, wicked. Then they should have sold us for a profit. They should have said to us, even this season, and say to us, you know what? We've took you as far as we can. We've made substantial profit. I'm willing to sell. But they won't, because they know this club can only get bigger and bigger. They know this is the money. This is where the money is. The Premiership is where the money is. I don't care about the Boston Red Sox and all that. I don't care. This is where the money is. Like, I know Boston Red Sox, whatever, but they're not even what's it called? They're not even investing in their own club, their hometown club, let alone Liverpool. I don't know what we expect. I think we're asking too much of these owners, to be honest. Like, they're not. Obviously, it's their club. They are invested in their club, but they're not invested as supporters, are they? You get me? Yeah, they destroyed Red Sox. Like, I don't really follow it all, but I know, because I've seen a few things where the fans are crazy at them, going nuts. So, what do we expect? We all were here in England, nowhere near their home, so they don't, bro. FSG elite management, but no funds to help the board. Klopp's quadruple hope got destroyed because of this, bro. I've been saying it for a long time, man. Like, Klopp, like, they've done him dirty, bro. He's the best manager we've had this generation, bro. And it's a tragedy. Imagine Man United, yeah, with Alex Ferguson not backing him. Imagine that era didn't exist. Because I'm talking about an era that could have been like a Klopp era. Klopp could have done that. Not saying as much as Alex Ferguson, because it wasn't like obviously there was Wenger in it, but it wasn't like how it is now. There's way more top managers in this Premiership now, so it'd be harder to dominate how Man United done them days because the level of competition in the league and top managers would be harder. You know, because you could drop points anywhere. Back in the Man United era, day you weren't dropping points against the Southamptons and that. You're beating them, turning up and winning. Every now and again, it'll be a shock. You get me? Like teams like Brighton or Bournemouth beat you. It's not even a shock no more. Back in the day, they'll be talking about all week if you lost. It'd be like a cup, like losing against someone in the lower divisions, bro. But now every team's got good players, good managers, got money, so it's not even a shock no more if you lose. Like on the weekend, I expected Brighton to be Man United. They go Old Trafford and just bop over there. They bop what last 3 seasons and bop there, 3 points, walk away. They expect to win. They go there expecting to win. You get me? That's mad to me. How Brighton can expect to come to my pitch and win and actually win. It's crazy. I don't think Liverpool need to get Arab owners. Look at Newcastle. Were you forgetting that they try sell Gordon on the sly and sold one of their best youth? Oh, hey, listen, true. But the thing is, yeah, with Newcastle, they're not Liverpool. They're not making money like how Liverpool's making money. You get me? They're not doing it. So they can't really spend money like that. Arab realize we bought the wrong club here. We can't even do what we want to do because they're definitely the richest ones here. Like they was, I remember that they was trying to sell Gordon because they were in a fix, and then they sold I think Anderson to Nottingham Forest, so they didn't have to sell Gordon in the end. Yeah, see if this was before the PSI and all that stuff, Newcastle they'll be gone. You wouldn't be able to Man City wouldn't be able to challenge Newcastle. Like, but I think they've realised now they can't spend the money how they want to spend, so. Really, they should set up and just come and buy Liverpool, to be honest. That's what they should do. That's what I'm on. Hyper. Good owners be like, in for a penny, in for a pound. Liverpool owners be like, in for 300 million, out for 5 billion. Need their heads shook. Oh, hey, it's true. Hey, it's so true. And the thing is, yeah, what makes it worse, because you got to look at the Premiership, yeah, is getting like at one stage we thought it's hitting the ceiling, isn't it? No, it hasn't. Because the Sky deals were going out of this world. But now you've got Amazon Prime. Now you've got TNT, you've got bare different ways of making money. So the owners are thinking, you know what, I'm not even selling up. There's more scope for us to get more money. It's not just Sky money no more. We're getting thrown money left, right, and centre. So it's not even like they've hit the ceiling yet, because there's still more money to get into football. What happens when we start playing FA Cup finals in Saudi? Like what the Italian league and the Spanish league's doing. What happens then? Start making that FA Cup a priority now because we need that Saudi money now. What happens then? It's going to get to that because football's greedy. They very rarely say no to money. Yeah, of course we need signings. We know that. Of course we need signings, bro. Like, it's mad. But my thing is, who we signing? Do we sign anyone? That's my thing. That Yardi talks way too much for me. I'm definitely St. Lucian. I'm trying my hardest. We have few personnel and a unique opportunity to yam the slot. Minimal of 2p, but again, what the Ross want the lot? Oh, minimum 2 cups, and but you want the lot. That what you're saying? It's early. I didn't go to bed till about. I couldn't sleep. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so read. See me. I'm not really a reader. You get me? My reading skills are crazy right now. What's that? Hold on. What? They sold Minter because of PSR rules. Okay. Oh, big up, man. There's another Ray there. Football cowboy. Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. You combine Kroenke's money and investment with Liverpool's management team, and that's a quad. Done and dusted. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the thing is, it's such a like it's so demoralizing being a Liverpool fan. Like, because even fans that not Liverpool fans can see, like their fans are very complimentary about Klopp. Like because of what Pep's done, yeah, they knew that Klopp was the only manager that can go toe to toe with Pep. You get me? I know I'm going back in the past and that, but I'm still pissed off about that era. That best team we've had for decades. Yeah, best manager we've had for decades, and we didn't. It's not like he's proved it. It's not even like he didn't prove it. He won the Champions League and the league and numerous little cups, and they still didn't back him how they should have. The amount of players he missed out on that he wanted to sign. You get me? Like, bro, it's so demoralizing. So demoralizing. It's crazy. Like, imagine Harrods, big Harrods, just stopped. Just said, you know what? We're up here now. Let's chill out. Not even Harrods, Selfridges. Imagine Selfridges said, you know what? We're on top of the pile now, so we just relax on our laurels. And we let the Primarks and the Nexes and all these things catch up to them. Imagine that. It won't happen because it doesn't make business sense. It doesn't make business sense. There's a reason why they're top, because they're quality. So if you're the quality, why not stay on top? They're not just going to say, you know what, we're up here now, so we can still start selling some like lesser quality stuff now. We're up here. We've got our fan base. It doesn't matter. No, they don't do that. If you're gonna stay on top, you got to be on top. You can't just like look at Coca-Cola. Everyone knows Coca-Cola. Yeah, everyone in the world knows Coca-Cola. Does that mean they don't put adverts out no more? No, they definitely spend more on adverts than anyone else still. Even though they're the most known drink in the world, they still spend more on their adverts and their pub, everything than everyone else. Like, if you're on top, you need to stay on top, man. We can't be doing this like we're here now, so let's just rest on our laurels. You can't. Can anyone confirm? I heard that our Mickey Mouse owners reportedly earn over 7 mil to Clark. Ah, it's more than that, bruv. It's more than that. It's more than that. Tell you that now, it's more than that. These guys are killing us. They're killing us, bruv. You got to remember, every single, bruv, there's a stage monthly I was hearing, oh, we've made record sales, we've made record investments, we've made records, breaking bare records of Liverpool we've never done before. Shirt deals, sponsorships, money away from football, off-field stuff, bare profits that I've never heard of before. They keep on boasting about, oh, we here now, we was there, now we here. All right, show us then. You can't keep on gaslighting us and not showing us. Kroenkes are actually one of the best owners in the world when it comes to owning sports groups. Combine Kroenkes with Liverpool management, we, let's say, we be flying in the league every season. Yeah, bro. It's demoralizing, isn't it? It's demoralizing because we should be flying. Like, and the thing is, yeah, our owners are so lucky. I can call it luck or I can call it genius because they got a manager in Klopp where he didn't have to spend money. Money like Pep did. He sold Coutinho and bought players. Like, brilliant. That could be a genius from them. They thought to themselves, let's invest in a manager that's the best in the world, that's good at not using money, because he was at Dortmund. Dortmund couldn't really spend money. Bayern was a team, innit? So that was a genius, genius from them. And they're doing it again with Slot. Slot is happy to be here. So he's not going to throw his toys out the pram and say, oh, I need this, I need that. They know who they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. You get me? Hyper. I don't just want tall players for the sake of them being tall. I'm not really I'm not really a fan of him, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not. Every time I see him, we link with him every now and again. Every time I see him, he doesn't move me at all. He doesn't look like, I don't know. I haven't seen what he's doing this season. He might be scoring goals, but he does not move me. He's not the striker I need. You get me? I don't. Maybe he is, but oh, you know that, innit? Klopp, the best manager since Paisley. Trust me, 100%, and was never backed. Bro, I truly believe Klopp would still be manager right now if he had the right owners. I truly believe it. Because he had a good relationship with the fans. He was loved. You get me? How do you leave? You're in your prime managerial career, in your prime. How do you leave Liverpool? I find that impossible. You get me? How do you leave Liverpool? Not even being sacked, you left Liverpool. It's got to be the owners, bro, because you're not just going to leave the top job. Like, you put us right at the top again. Right at the top. And you left Liverpool, bro. It's the owners, isn't it? It's not nothing personal at home or nothing like that. It's the owners, bro. You knew they couldn't carry on. You must have known they're not going to push on. So you said to yourself, you know what, I'm done with this, you know? Like, it's going to tarnish me as a person. You get me? I know I'm better than this. I shouldn't be winning stuff, putting Liverpool up here and not getting backed. And then next season, Pep's back at it. Pep will just revamp his team and then push him above Liverpool. Like, look at what Klopp had to do. He bought Sadio, great signing. He bought, what's it called? Bought Salah, great signing. Gini, great signing. Like Fabinho, great. These are all 30 to 40 million signings. Like, These weren't big money signings, bruv. You get me? Weren't big money at all when you think about what people spend on. Like, obviously, it's inflated since them days. Because if we had to buy Mane this day and age, you might have been like, obviously it was from Southampton, it might have been a 70 million player. But still, he went out there and bought these players, saved the club money. Then the big money he spent was Van Dijk, 75. Obviously the Nunez thing, but the Van Dijk thing was, I believe, was money from the Coutinho sale. So really, that's why he splashed the money. You got the Van Dijk and the what's it, Alisson signings from the Coutinho money. Imagine that if he didn't have to sell Coutinho, but he had to sell to buy it, which is crazy. As a Liverpool fan, you have to sell your best player to buy to improve your squad. Imagine if he was able to keep Coutinho and buy Virgil and a goalkeeper. It would have been flames. Imagine that. Coutinho, Mane, Salah, Firmino. Oh, don't upset me, man. I see the comparisons with that because Klopp was the big guy. Everyone knew Klopp. Everyone knew him. His personality was massive, just like Shankly. Because Shankly became Liverpool. He became Liverpool. Just like Klopp became Liverpool, everyone knew Klopp as Liverpool. You get me? And I can see Slot's done on Paisley. Paisley didn't want the job, innit? Paisley didn't want the job. He took it reluctantly, done it quietly, and he went on to bigger and bigger things. You get me? And hopefully Slot can do the same thing, man. I'm hoping that no one knows Slot. He's coming in a quiet thing, and he's performing well above the level I thought he would anyway. Because I'm not gonna lie to no one. I didn't know who he was. Did not know who he was, and I thought all this time I thought we was gonna get Alonso or Amarin. You get me? That's what I thought, and then you'll hear my story one day anyway when I do my story on trenches, yeah. But I didn't know we got Slot as a manager. I missed the whole of the end of last season. I missed it completely. Didn't see a thing of it. You get me? So I didn't even know Man City won the league. I didn't know nothing. You get me? I thought Arsenal won the league. I didn't know nothing. But I'll get into that another day on trenches. This ain't the platform for it, man. Do I think Salah will stay? No, I don't. I think he'll stay in January. But end of the season, I think he's gone. Definitely think he's gone. You get me? I think he's gone. But he'll be stupid to go PSG. Me personally. At the end of the day, if you're Salah and you're mapping out your future, if you think it's too early to go Saudi, stay at Liverpool then. Because you going PSG would not make no sense to me. Because forget the money, because you're going to get the money when you go Saudi. You know they're going to offer you. But at the start of the season, I thought you were going to get £1 million a week. Now I'm edging towards 1.5 to 2 million a week you'll get there. So you might as well stay at Liverpool until you're match fit for Saudi. You get me? That's my thing. But then again, I don't know what Liverpool are offering you. I don't know how many years they're offering you. I don't know what they're doing. So I can't even delve into that much. But me personally, as a Liverpool fan, and it's not my money, I'm giving you whatever you ask me for, you'll get. Danilo, it's obvious we could have dominated if backed one more silverware with shirt buttons. How long can he sustain that? No wonder he's fed up. Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. You're saying he's given the bare minimum shirt buttons. I hear everything that he wasn't given nothing. But if he did it, bruv, he could have been a dynasty. It could have been a madness. Obviously, Pep's there, so it would have been. But I think Klopp would have won way more than what he done. I reckon we'd have had at least one more Premiership. Like that season when we missed out, like when Man City had to get 100+ points. You get me? I reckon would have won it that season if we'd have invested in players. Players were getting tired come the end of the season. You get me? I reckon we'd have won it that season as well. I reckon might have been another Champions League in there as well. Like, look at the Champions League we lost to Real Madrid, bro. Like, come on, man. That goalkeeper, come on. Carry us. Carry us, bro. The injured Salah after 20 minutes or so, bro. Like the team that entered that field, bro. The goalkeeper, it was nuts, bro. Like, come on, man. Give the guy what he needed, man. So potentially we could have had more trophies. Yeah, I believe we would have. Like, obviously it's not factual, but yeah, you'd had a better chance. But yeah, let's quickly get back to what we need. Like, obviously, I went through the Ryan Shirky. Like, we're not gonna get him in January. Let's be honest. Like, Belieber, that's the guy I'm looking for. I'm looking for him now. I know we're not gonna get him, but that's the sort of person I need. Hato can play centre back, can play left back. I need Hato in the team. Not in the team, but in the squad at least. He needs to be here. I need him at Liverpool now. I don't need people starting realizing who this guy is and then he goes somewhere else. Like, we know he's a good player. We know it. You get me? And also, what I ain't spoke about, Alphonso Davies, available for free in the summer. What are we saying about Alphonso Davies? Like, it would be crazy if we had Trent and Alphonso in the team. It would be nuts. Virgil will be finished. Like, we definitely need Hato or someone in there. Virgil will be finished because Alphonso and Trent will be out of position at some point. But the only good thing about Alphonso, he gets back. Trent ain't got that. But Alphonso, he can get back. Strong, pacey, like. But I don't think we will get into it because there'll be a bidding, like, it'll be a wage war on it. Like, Madrid will be on there. There'll be bare teams on it. And you know what Liverpool, like, any sort of bidding war or multiple clubs after that, we're not going to do it. Douglas Luiz from Juventus. I know City linked with him, but would he be a good Liverpool signing? Right now, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to no one. I didn't really rate him like how everyone rates him. See me, like I always say, my CDM, preferably, I want a 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", sort of. I want the same attributes as a Nana, but a bit, because a Nana's not consistent for me. I need that sort of, like the old school Vieira. I need them sort of players. I need you to be able to win headers in the box. I need all that. I don't just need you to be I need attributes. I need physicality. You get me? Douglas Luiz, I know he's a good footballer. I know that, but like the physical attributes ain't there for me. That's the only thing. Let's get real owners. What's that? Let's get real owners will never ever back this institution. I can't believe you do what institution. We've got Brendan Rodgers in charge again. The way it needs to be backed. The season we won the league, these creatures signed Elliott and Van der Berg. We defended. Hey, you know what? Thanks for bringing that up, yeah, because I was looking for it. I can't, because I mentioned that earlier on and I couldn't remember who we signed. Elliott and Van der Berg. You just won the league, yeah? Just won the league. And you said to yourself, Elliott and Van der Berg, that's what we need to maintain. Be honest, man. Bruv, you tied this guy's arms behind his back. What point would Elliot and Van der Berg do anything? Van der Berg's not even here no more. And I can see Elliot not being here no more soon, because you know what? Elliot's not my sort of guy, to be honest. Listen, I realise a lot. You ain't used to a normal title race. We were competing with an anomaly before. Now I am chill. I know we will win. We have shown enough. Hey, I'm not as confident as you. I think we'll win it, to be honest. If I'm honest, I think we'll win it, yeah. But we definitely got scope to drop points. We're lucky Man City are where they are right now. Because I can see Man City doing a madness still. I'm not writing them off. I just can't. You get me? And Arsenal, if they do sign a striker, which I'm pretty confident they will, it's a whole new prospect. Like, Arsenal miss a lot of chances. Like, if they've got someone that can score a goal, a tap in, 1-0 up, Arsenal, like, yeah, that's the problem. We don't sign no one, and our nearest rivals are signing players. Bruv, they're closing the gap. Like, what are we doing? We know we need players. That's the worst thing. It's not like, oh, everything's rosy, we're winning, and we're doing everything. No, we're dropping points. The weekend was the first win in what? 3 weeks of football, Premiership football? You're talking about the Elliot and Van der Beek. Bro, of course. That's why we have to cuss, bro. It's true. It's a madness, bro. It's an absolute travesty, bro. Like that was the signings we made. All right, if Klopp really wanted them signings, that's fine. But it can't be just the signings. That's it. You've just won so much prize money. You are the top team in England. Like, even when we won the Champions League, we done something mad. I think we bought Carvalho. I can't remember who it was. But we're on top of the world, bro. At that stage, we can challenge to buy anyone, right? When you're at that stage. Like, and we really didn't capitalize on our dominance at them times, which I'll never forgive them for, man. Yeah, I hear you. Being in the title race with Arsenal and Forest is calm. Sterling ruined Arsenal season proper. Scattered, lad. Hey, I know it's different. It's not the Man City thing. I hear it, but bro, I don't. No, it is. It's not about Arsenal not in Forest. It's about us. I don't trust us, bro. One thing I do trust us is to drop points and get injuries. Like, don't get me wrong, it's better. Our injury record is way better on the slot than it was on the clock. But no matter what, bro, we know that ain't the last of Konate's injuries. We know that. You know Konate is going to get injured again before the season finishes. We know Allison will get injured again, what he normally does. Every season, Allison's out for about 3 or 4 months. I can see him being injured again, another hammy. So Allison one doesn't bother me too much because Kelleher, he's good. So that don't bother me too much. But the Konate thing, that's when we started conceding goals. When Konate went, that's when we started conceding goals. Now, I know he's got back and we're still conceding goals, but I feel like he needs a run of games and then we can get back to normal. You get me? So listen, you see that Arsenal giving up a 2-goal lead against an opposition like Brentford. So hold on, say it again. Listen, you see that Arsenal giving up a 2-0 lead against an opposition like Brentford. We've done at least 5. Hold on. Times each season. I don't see us doing that now. And we never did that when we won the league. Am I reading it wrong? Oh, you're just, oh, you know, you might have missed out some commas and full stop. Yeah, Arsenal getting up a 2-goal lead against Aston Villa, yeah? You don't see us doing that. Yeah, bruv. Like, the pressure got to Arsenal. Normally, Arsenal play first, drop points, then we drop points. This is the first time we played before them won and they didn't win. You get me? So, like, yeah, that was, bruv. I don't know. I can't even say what's going through Arsenal fans. Obviously, my cousin's an Arsenal fan, so he must be sick to his gut that they were winning 2-0 at home to Aston Villa. And I'll be sick to my gut, especially at home. If Marmoush start putting out Salah numbers on my days, Salah replacement that should have been. Listen, I'm pissed off about the Marmoush thing because I was invested. When I heard we was interested in him, I'd done bare research, bare watching of what he does, bare of it. You get me? Like I'm hearing that he wanted to come to Liverpool because his dream would be playing with Salah and all that stuff. I was here for it. When I start seeing what they're doing, I said, yes, I'm ready for that. And then to hear that he's going Man City, bro. He starts doing the madness at Man City. Oh, I won't forgive our owners, man. Because that would have been an easy transfer. Easy transfer. Here, here's 50, 60 million. Get your ass over here. Salah, talk to your boy. Talk to the younger, innit? He's here now. I reckon that would have been the easiest signing we could have done. Come on, man. You're gonna play with the greatest ever Egyptian player, week in, week out. Come on. I'm just hoping he flops now. I'm not gonna lie to no one. I hope he flops. I don't want to feel like we've missed out on something crazy. Like you see the Hazard thing. Because back in the day, I used to play Championship Manager, yeah, or Football Manager, yeah. The first signings I'll do would always be Hazard. Vincent Company was before Vincent went to what's it called, Man City. I would always buy Vincent Company. What's his name? Hazard was like 17 months by him. I used to buy so many players before they were anything, and they turned out to be wicked. I haven't bought Sacco before. You know Sacco that was played for Liverpool. Yeah, he was good in Championship Manager. He was good. He was up and coming. He was a youngster. You get me? So yeah, that's what bothers me. All these players that we know like are going to be good, and we don't going from early. You can see that Mamouche is going to be good, bro. You can see it. We knew Salah was going to be good. When we was linked with him before he went to Chelsea, when he was at I think it's Switzerland. I think he was in Switzerland. I've done bare research and I said we need him. This is when we need the pace. Salah was gone. I said yes because I thought we was going to get him. Then when I heard Mourinho talking about we need to get him for a Liverpool game, I was pissed. When he went to Chelsea and he flopped, I thought yes. You get me? Then he went and done murder somewhere else. And I thought, we need to get him back. And we got him. I was happy. You get me? Giving up leads against Brentford, Brighton, 2-goal leads respectively. We were never going to win against City. Oh, you're an okay. You're an Arsenal fan, yeah? Tell me you're an Arsenal fan. Because when you're saying we, I'm thinking, what are you talking about? I'm definitely not we with that. Okay, give up against Brighton. Yeah, bruv. We're never going to win against City. Are you an Arsenal fan or Liverpool fan? I'm confused. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm confused. Like, any team in the 90s and the 2000s, we were 6 points clear. with one game in hand at this stage, people would title race is wrapped pretty much. Yeah, bro, but them days the competition weren't like how it is now. It's all well and good going against someone that's second place. Forget that. That's what people think is against one. No. You still go and beat the other teams. Every team is a battle in this league. Them days, yeah, man, you can go and beat. You can go and beat them other teams. You get me? I remember the days when the transfer window opened and you go and grab their players because they had to balance their books. No team needs to balance their books no more. Their books are balanced. They don't need to sell no one. So if you want to go and buy a Brighton player or a Bournemouth player, they can ask for whatever they want. Nah. It's too much money in football, man. You can't just buy players no more. You really have to really put pressure on a player to say he wants to leave. And then the club will say, all right, he wants to leave. We want 80 million for a player that's worth 30, 40 million. You get me? So that's how it works, man. I must admit. Oh my God, what am I dealing with? But yeah, man. As I was saying before, man, like Alfonso Davis thing, I would love to actually get him. Absolutely love to get him. But I can't see our owners doing it, bro. Like he's everything you want in a fullback. He gets up and down that field. He's athletic, he's strong, he's young, all that good stuff. You get me? But I can't see it, man. Hey, big up for the super chat, man. Big up, man. Big up. Liverpool fan, bro. Under Jurgen Klopp, in the latter parts, we dropped silly points because we lacked control. Arsenal doing the same now. Listen, I hear you. I hear it. I hear it. We dropped some stupid points. You get me? And obviously, I didn't see the end part of last season. So I didn't know how it went. You get me? So I can't even, and I haven't gone back and looked at it because I know we didn't win it. So I didn't look back at it. So yeah, bruv, it's the Klopp thing, isn't it? Klopp will rinse you out. Not not going. I'm not disrespecting Klopp, but he demands 100% work rate every game, every minute of the game. So if you ain't got a squad, it's not gonna work, bro. We gotta get rinsed, innit? Players are tired. Like where we got a small squad, we can't really rotate. So it's gonna happen. That's what Klopp demands, and it demands 100-mile-an-hour football. So you're gonna get that. You get me? So facts. Big up my G. Yeah, man. So it's always gonna be hard. Now it's a bit more sustainable what we're doing. Like I watch our team, and sometimes it frustrates me. But you got to remember what actually we are doing it. We are like we are a bit more fit. We are keeping energy levels up. We don't need to be 100 mile an hour because you know what Klopp is. He loves to win the ball as high as you possible. Like Slot's more like, all right, we can win the ball high, fair enough, but get back in position. Get like a medium to blow block, a medium block here, and win the ball here. We don't have to win the ball up there, and then say we win the we're trying to win the ball up there. We don't win it. Now they attacking us. We out of position. Slots more on get back in position. We win the ball from this position. Yeah. So and it's more sustainable. You get me? It's not. Sometimes it's not what I want because under Klopp, it was brilliant. Winning the ball next to their goal was just brilliant because goals will happen quick. On the slot, it's a bit more measured, isn't it? So we ain't going to score as much goals. We're not as exciting as we was, but I'll drop all that if we can win the league. Like I'm all down for a more measured approach if we win the league. I don't care about it. You get me? I remember games against Brentford and Brighton. We were up by 2 goals, bro, and we ended drawing. then lost out by like 1 or 3 points. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bruv. Yeah. What can I say, bruv? What can I say? Them days, man, like dropping points when you're winning is crazy. Like, I don't think we've done it this season, have we? Have we been in, actually been in a lead and we dropped? Oh, we have Newcastle, innit? Didn't it? Newcastle. But the Newcastle ones are one off because like we was definitely losing that game for a long time. So to get the point, and then obviously we could have won it, man, but we should. I don't want to blame Slot, but if he brought on Endo when we went 3-2 up, maybe it would have been a different game. But Arsenal issue is they rely on Partey so much, just like when Spurs relied on Musa Dembele. Oh, yeah, listen. Let's just have a little shout out for Musa Dembele. I'm not going to lie to no one. At one point, when Musa was at Fulham, forget when he was at Tottenham, I was crying to buy this player. Crying. And I didn't understand. He was at Fulham for time. And I didn't understand how he was there for so long. And there was no transfer rooms. I said to myself, am I the only one who can see this guy playing football? Is this guy real? Is he really in this league? Because I was like, what? Every time I see him, I was thinking, how no one bought this guy? Like, at that point, I thought he was the best player in the world. I thought this guy, he's stronger than everyone. He can glide past you. You can't get the ball off this guy at all. Yeah, but no, let's not get into. Yeah, but Arsenal, yeah, Arsenal have replied. They have been relying on Partey. He's been their best midfielder this season. And like, it's crazy that sometimes he's playing right back. Obviously, they got injuries and whatnot, but yeah, him playing at right back, I think it's a mad mistake. Mad. It's crazy. Surely, listen. Surely you got someone in the youth somewhere that can do a job there. Because when you got Partey right back doing his inverted role, bro, I just think you're missing something. You're missing something there, man. Partey, to me, this season, along with Gravenberch and Caicedo, yeah, best midfielders this season. Them three for me. And yeah, when he plays right back, I just think there's something missing, bro. Obviously, he still does the inverting role, but bro, that gap around the back fullback part, I don't like it, man. Big up my G, man. A signing would be a boost. Big up. You never walk alone, bro. That's the thing. You get me? Like, when you look at like ex-professionals, what's it called? When they do little, they say stuff and they give out interviews, and they'll say, yeah, we bought this person in January, and it just gave the squad a boost. Bro, that's what we can do right now. Go out there, get a midfielder. All right, let me stop this midfielder thing here. Just go and buy a player. Just give the squad a little refresh, innit? Now, if you bought a centre back, I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with that. You get me? Even though my main thing is a CDM, but centre back, I'll be happy with that. You get me? So, yeah, credit to Klopp. He tried to become more control with Thiago, but FSG let him down. Bruv, I'm not going to lie to you. The Thiago thing, when I see him buying, I thought, what are we doing? Not saying Thiago ain't world class, but I thought to myself, that's injury prone. This is why he was never top dog, because he was injured all the time. And I thought, all right, he must know something I don't know. And then when we got him, don't get me wrong, I was gassed when we got Thiago. I thought there's no one that can pass the ball like Thiago. You know that, innit? We know that. But injuries, bro. Injuries. You get me? So it wasn't the signing we needed, bro. Obviously, it was cheap. I think we got him for like 20, 25 million. But still, man, it was 29 when he got here. And Injured again, man. Listen, D, if Ibu and VVD stay injury free, we win the league with ease, no cap. I'm craving like them old fart FSG. I want the slot. I want the slot reminder. I want the slot remember the bad times not long ago. Only the slot can raise it. Bruv, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. With my reading skills and your writing, it's a madness. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah. Bruv, if Virgil and Ibu stay fit all season, we win the league. We win the league. You get me? No, let me go. Virgil, Ibu, and Gravy stay fit all season, we win the league. I even think we can afford if Salah gets injured. You get me? But them three, if them three stay injury free, Virgil, Ibu, and what's it? Gravenberch, we win the league, bro. I'll put my name on it as well, bro. I definitely believe that. I hype up Yusuf Fofana because he got that party Muslim Dembele bill and ability. It's very rare. Even now, Premier League clubs should go after him. He is wanted. He's wasting his salary, but he's just gone there, innit? He's just got there. So, yeah, bro, I hear it. I hear it. It was a trick we missed. Everyone missed. You get me? Because you can definitely get him in the Premiership, bro. That Serie A thing's crazy, man. We could definitely have got him, but it is what it is, man. Newcastle's midfield is fire as well. It's funny you said. I'll get stick for cussing. What's it, Joe Linton? I don't even cuss Joe Linton. I think he's a good player at Newcastle. So when someone like, I wasn't cussing Joe Linton. I just don't see him as a Liverpool standard player. Like the guy was a striker the other day, and now he's a midfielder. I don't like. He's not my sort of midfielder. Like, he's not my brilliant at Newcastle. Brilliant at Newcastle. You know when you see players and you think, yeah, that guy's brilliant. But yeah, at that club. Not at my club. That club, yeah. Brilliant player. But yeah, Newcastle midfield is cooking right now. They've got a mixture of guile and strength. I think they've got the perfect mix right now for Newcastle. Like, I wouldn't want it at Liverpool, to be honest. Like, but he's brilliant. Right now, that midfield at Newcastle, in my opinion, the best midfield in the Premiership, I hate to say it, is Arsenal. If everyone's fit, it's Arsenal. You've got Partey, Rice, and Odegaard. That three there, definitely the best three in the Premiership, I think, me personally. And then you got, I would say, Chelsea, bro. That partnership they got, if they can stay fit, if they're Caicedo, Lavia, and Cole, you get me? Arsenal ain't even there. You get me? We're performing well. You get me? Arsenal and Chelsea's midfield got everything. You get me? Our midfield lacks physicality. That's the thing we miss. Until we get that physicality in there, I'm not even putting us in the top 10 best midfields in the Premiership. You get me? Because even Newcastle can bully us. But the thing is, no one's got a Gravenberch. That's the thing. I agree, G. Thiago didn't suit our style as well. He slowed our game. Yeah, bruv. You're dead right. You're dead right. It didn't suit the Klopp way. You know the Klopp way is 100 miles an hour. As soon as we get the ball, we hit them on break before they get their players behind. And look how many goals we scored like that. Thiago's more, he can play right now for us. Like Slot wants a bit more control. He doesn't want the basketball games. Klopp, how many goals do we score catching people off guard? The transition on the clock, second to none. You get me? So Thiago, yeah, man, Thiago didn't really suit that to me. Right. Newcastle without Europe is definitely scary, but I never know what NGL. What's that? NG. I don't know. When Europe comes in, it will humble them just like it did to Aston. Yeah, you know what? It's true. It's true. If they get the Europe thing, it's gonna be Aston Villa feel for them because Aston Villa's all good if they're playing once a week. It's all brilliant when you're playing once a week. I'll rest all week and then work on tactics for Saturday. That's brilliant. But chucking a European game in there, chuck that in. Now where are we? Yeah, Newcastle, if they get and they don't invest how they're meant to invest, they could be a mess next season. It'll be a mess, especially if Isaac starts saying if they don't get Champions League. If they don't get Champions League, Isaac's going to start talking stuff. Well, you like Bruno? See, Bruno, I'm not really. I can't even lie to you. I'm not like I said before. Brilliant players at certain clubs. If you weren't there earlier on, I need someone 6 foot plus in my midfield. I need a real monster. I know Bruno's giving me Mascherano vibes. Brilliant player. He can get back. He can get around the pitch. Brilliant. It's not as good as Mascherano, but I hear it. But I need some presence, to be honest. That's my thing. Someone needs to tell me what NGL stands for, you know. Someone needs to tell me. And I know it's a basic thing. I know it is. I know it's something basic. Oh, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, you know what? I just realized it's not going to lie. Not going to lie. I can't believe I didn't know that. I just guessed it now. Just thinking about what my son said to me. Yeah, it's not going to lie. Yeah, but bruv, listen, if we got Bruno, I'm not going to go mad. I'm not going to be angry about it. Like, end of the day, I need someone that is competitive in that midfield. So I'm not going to say, oh no, I don't want him. If that was the option, I'll take him. Definitely, pause. You get me? I ain't going to turn him down. But like I said, my preference would be like a believer sort of vibe. You get me? Because he's got the attributes. You get me? And like last season, was it last season or the year before? I was after Sangera. Isn't that how you pronounce him, Sangera? I think he's at Nottingham Forest, injured at the moment. Like when we was linked with him, I done all the research on him. He's 6'4", he can move. He was brilliant. Then he got to Nottingham Forest. I spoke to Wolfie, he said that he got there, played a few games, got injured, hasn't played since. But that's the sort of profile I'm looking, man. Serious. Yeah, bro. Belieber. And the thing is, what kills it, yeah? When I watch Belieber, like, you can see that he needs to improve. Like he's not the finished article. You can see because I've watched him a lot now. Because that's the guy, that's the person I want Liverpool to buy. And you can see that he needs to improve in certain things. You get me? Like, but you can see that where he can get to. He's got a high ceiling. You can see refine a few things, decision making, like, and then you've got a top quality player. Top quality player. And I can't miss out on a play like that again. We missed out on Kai though. I was pissed about. Missed out on Declan Rice. I was pissed. We can't miss out on this. Like that'll do my head in. It will do my head in. Newcastle must get Champions League and improve the squad, and they hold onto Isaac. Arsenal will buy him if given a chance. Yeah, bruv. If they don't get Champions League, Arsenal are gonna get Isaac. You know, you know what? I'm chatting rubbish. I'm sliding. I don't Arsenal to buy a striker now, but if they get a striker now and it rules them out of Isaac, I'm happy for it. They're going to get Sesko now and they can't get Isaac in the summer. I'm here for it. I don't want to see Isaac at Arsenal. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a new Henry-ish sort of. I don't need to see a striker that can glide at Arsenal. I do not want to see that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I really don't. I really don't want to see that. Belieber also does the gritty well. You see the clip in the United tunnel. Oh, okay, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. You know what? The Man United game. What game was I watching? I think I was watching Tottenham Everton. At the same time? Yeah, I think I was watching Tottenham Everton at the time. And then when it went 3-0, when they went 3-0 down, I turned it over to the Man United. So I didn't see the shenanigans that are going on in the thing. So yeah, I don't know. Zubimendi as well. Yeah, we went through the Zubimendi thing. Like, I'm not a fan. I think he's a great player. But I don't think that's what we need. To be honest, I don't think that's what we need. I think we need physicality in that midfield for us. Zubimendi, I could see him doing well at Arsenal if he goes there. I could see him doing well because Arsenal's got the physicality there. But if I was Arsenal, I'd be very worried if Zubimendi is there to replace Partey. I'll be very worried about that. If he's there to be there with Partey, but I wouldn't be on it. If I was Arsenal, I would not be on that. Swapping Partey for Zubimendi. It's not. I don't think that's a good replacement, to be honest. I don't think. I'm definitely having Partey over Zubimendi all day. We to get value. Is that what you're saying? We need to get value. Same. I never wanted him, but I mentioned him because you was naming players we missing out. Yeah. I hear you. Yeah. You know that. No, yeah. We missed out on him. But the thing is, I'm not even. Listen, with me, yeah. If the manager wants Zubimendi, go and get him for it. I'm not a foot manager. Like, I might want Belieber, but the manager might not want him. He might say, no, he doesn't. Like, the manager knows better than me, you get me? Like, so if you ask me who I prefer Belieber. Well, if you ask me to go and sign someone, I'm going to go and sign Zubimendi because that's who the manager wants. There's no point me signing Belieber and the manager doesn't want him. That's not the profile he's looking for. Because the profile is too many Belieber. That's the sort of profiles I'm looking for. Someone with a bit of height, a bit of strength. That's the two main things I'm looking for. Then we can go into technique and press resistance. And we're going to it after. But for this right now, I need attributes. I need someone that's physical presence there. Because my thing is like defending corners. I'm not saying we can't, but that's my thing. I'm like, since Arsenal started doing this set piece thing, it's giving me, it's messing with my brain. We'll have to. Is that pathetic you're talking about? More. You need to say it again. More to Endo and Doak. Listen. Endo has made me change my mind on him, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to no one. Endo is not my sort of player. He's definitely not my sort of player. But this season, every time he stepped up, he's looked good. He's never let us down, whether he's playing in midfield or centre back. So I can't remember the Doak thing. Like, if we sell that, yeah, the Doak. I think we're willing to sell him. You get me? The thing is, I like Doak. I don't want to sell him because it doesn't make no sense. We sell players and we don't bring no one in, so might as well just keep him. If you're not going to buy someone that can challenge Salah, at least have Doak there that's something different that can go on the outside. Like, we like what's going on with football? Why is it only? What happened to the days when the wingers go around outside and cross it in? What happened to them days? Because we love spamming crosses from Trent. So why not get a winger that can go around the back and cross it from the byline? There's more chance of scoring like that instead of spamming crosses from the parallel of the box. Why don't you get a winger that can beat his man, pause, and cross it in? And Doak can do that. I'm not saying he's great, but I know he can. Agreed, G. But I'm with you. We can't go from a destroyer like Fabinho to bro. Thank you, bro. We ain't replaced Fabinho, bro. Bro, that's these like at the time, yeah. Let me tell you something straight, yeah. When we bought Genie, Fabinho, obviously Henderson was there already, yeah. I thought Genie was gonna be that running into the box, get a goal, because that's how he was at Newcastle. Then Klopp turned him into something different. I thought, what are you doing? It's only after half the season I realized what Klopp was doing. I thought, genius. You've got the cylinders there. You got 3 workers. And you let Salah, Mane, and Fabinho do the thing. That genius. You let Trent, Robbo, bomb on, and you got them 3 midfielders that just work their arse off. Genius. You get me? Absolutely genius. But don't get me wrong, I was upset to start off. Upset with Wijnaldum. But what is going on? This guy was scoring goals at Newcastle left, right, and centre. Now he's just, but the manager turned him into a proper world engine. Endo is a utility man. He's coming in like a Japanese Milner. Yeah, you know that, innit? And the thing is, I rate that. You get me? I rate that. Obviously, he knows his role. Endo is very like he's a club man. Like it looks like he knows his role and he's happy. You get me? So I rate him for that because at the end of the day, how many players you get that will just happily sit on the bench, drop into positions when he needs to, like, and he's never let us down. Like his work rate, like obviously there's certain things he can't do, but that's not his fault. Like, with effort and commitment, he's never let us down. Ability, fair enough. Effort and commitment, he will never let us down. So I rate his thing. What happened there? Hold on. So Endo was a captain for Stuttgart before he came to Liverpool. Defo loves responsibility. Yeah, I hear you. And he's mad mature and he gum shooting's crazy. He's brilliant. It looks like he's going into war. You get me? And that's, bro, you can't buy things like that, bro. The guy's going into war. And you know, like, I don't know what wages he's on. You just know he's on that £500 a week or something dumb. He's definitely on labor wages. Like, you know he's on something stupid. Baby wage. You get me? But he don't care. I'm happy to be here. Obviously, I'm joking. It's not £500 a week, but compared to the other footballers, that's the sort of wage he's on. I know he is. I don't know what he's on, but I can imagine it being. He's not one of them guys. Oh, I need 200 grand a week. Nah, he's not that sort of guy. The next right winger will underslot. Will hold on. The next right winger will underslot likely be a pacey winger who's creative. Slots winger don't score goals like that, which is why getting a striker will be massive next season onwards. Yeah, bro, I'm willing to get the goals back to the striker. I'm willing to give the responsibility for the striker again. Because Salah has had that responsibility too long now. I need a striker because you know what it is? I've seen this from time. When Salah goes, we're going to need about 3 players because you can't replace Salah. You're going to need a winger and a striker. Because them goals are not going to be, one person ain't going to get them goals. Because what striker can we act as Liverpool fan, but as a Liverpool club, Salah leaves for free, you don't get no money for him. How do you replace Salah? You guys buy 2 players. There's no player in the world that can replace Salah, and you're not willing to spend that money. So you guys buy 2 players, isn't it? Of at least 3. FSG just playing mind games, PR stunts, pretending to go in for players when they ain't getting no one. Bruv, they've been doing it for years. They've been doing it for years, and the greatest trick of all time was the Caicedo thing. And I said it, obviously I wasn't doing this content thing, but when I heard, I was away. What's it? I think, where was we? I was away with my family. Anyway, we were sitting on the balcony, yeah, and the news broke about, what's it called? Us going and get Caicedo. Now I remember watching, you hate me for saying this, I remember watching Coppish, and Cal was on there. The stuff he was saying is legendary to this day. You get me? But I remember me and my oldest was talking, and my youngest, because he's a Liverpool fan as well, all talking. I said, can you honestly see Liverpool buying him? Because it said it was worded like it was a done deal at the time. And then the next day, I see Klopp getting stopped to talk. And he said, he hasn't spoke to him. And I thought, oh man, he hasn't even spoke to the player. So how does he know? Oh. Then it all unveiled and it just broke my heart. And it was on 50K. See what I'm saying, bro? That's what I'm saying. 50K is crazy. It's nothing, can it, compared to other contracts going on out here. It's nothing. You get me? You get babies, like 21-year-olds who ain't done nothing on bigger wages than that. You get me? Christian, unless we buy Mbeumo, we will have to sign a striker. Yeah, listen, at the start of the season, I wanted to buy Mbeumo. I wanted to buy him at the start of the season. I thought him, yeah, it was him I was after. It was Mbeumo. That is the person that I kept on saying, we need Mbeumo. But, yeah, but what striker though, man? That's the thing. The striker pool ain't great. We ain't gonna get Jokeris. We ain't gonna go head to head with Man United and Arsenal if they try to get him. You know we are. We're pussies in the transfer window. Hey, big up Beans on Toast, man. Big up, man. Big up all the time, man. Bruv, you're with 95, 90, in fact, 99.9% of the fan base. We need signings, but nothing ain't happening. We know, bro. We know. You get me? We know that, man. We've got previous in it. We can go by facts. You get me? Someone or a couple of people would have to take responsibility whenever Salah decides to go. You are on point, G. Bruv. It's true though, isn't it? Because who is putting up numbers like that as a winger? Like, who? You can't, it's not even like replacing him now, because there's actually no one that can replace him. It's not even about the money. It's about there is no one that can replace that. Like, even if he's formed, like what people have been, well, I'll say bantering him about, oh, Salah, it's past Christmas and he's formed. Bruv, he's been playing like that all season. He's been playing like this all season. The only thing is that he's been popping up with goals. If Salah don't pop up with a goal in a game, he's terrible. You get me? Because he's been GAing and scoring goals, he's got away with certain things. But he's had bare games like that where he's not scoring and he's looking terrible, and then next minute, no, he's got 2 goals. Caicedo and Lavia both going to Chelsea over Liverpool was madness. But you can think of Lavia deal being a blessing due to his availability, bruv. And the thing is, like I said, I was away. When we was linked with Lavia, because I knew Lavia at Southampton, he had a great game against us. I think, no, it wasn't against us. I mean, watching him, I thought, who is this guy? He was at Southampton. I thought, this guy's crazy. Then I remember we was negotiating for him. And I think they wanted 50 million or 40 something, and then we was just lowballing, like I'm putting 30 something million, whatever. And then out of nowhere, we stopped negotiating and went straight to Caicedo. I thought, huh? I was all down for it, bro. I was all down for it. And then next thing you know, we missed out on Caicedo, went back to Lavia, tried to get Lavia, and Lavia said, no, I'm going to Chelsea. Mugged us off, bro. Big up Endo, my warrior. We need him because he can do a job. Respect to him. Yeah, bro. Them sort of players don't get no mention, bro. Like, no mention. He just goes along with his day doing his thing. You get me? Obviously, I was angry when we got him because we was buying a first team player. We bought a DM, a 30-year-old Japanese guy. Never heard of. I was pissed. You get me? But yeah, great squad player. Great squad player. Because you know Endo, he puts in 100%. So he can play centre back when we need him. He can play midfield. I reckon he could play right or left back. Just like if we got desperate. Nah, Jokerez, man. See this João Pedro, yeah? Like, because the pool of strikers or forward players are so poor right now, yeah? Now, I've had discussions so many times with Pedro guy. In this day and age, yeah, he looks good. But really, he doesn't score enough goals. What are we doing? And they're gonna want like 89 million for him. He's a good player, but how good really is he? Now, I'm having Jokerez, but I know we're not going to get him, so there's no even point. Prime Origi and Firmino. Anyone like that in Jan? Brighton's João Pedro. Yeah, I just spoke about him, but don't get me wrong, I'd have him. I'd have him all day because that's a big improvement to because he's a baller. He can play football. You get me? But what happened to the gunmen up front? What happened to the strikers that scores goals? All strikers now are just footballers. They're now, like strikers don't exist no more. Like they're just like they're not strikers. They're forwards now. They hide behind the forward role because you're gonna go out there and work and be doing all that, but so you don't have to score goals no more. Bro, I want a goal scorer, man. None of them. Period. Yeah, bro. Like striker, like I said, the striker pool right now is the only strikers everyone's talking about is this Sesko, Jokeres, and Isaac. And if that's the best 3 strikers in the world, it's disgusting. Like back in the day, Isaac would just be a normal striker, man. Normal. Sesko, you wouldn't even look at him. You wouldn't even know. He wouldn't even, like Sesko would be just like a Giroud sort of player to me. Jokeres is like, I don't know, man. Like these players, they're not world-class players. They don't move me. But these are the best strikers in the world right now. Give me a break. Listen, when I watched, because I've never been a fan of Osherman, to be honest, yeah, but I watched them against Tottenham in the whatever cup that's called, yeah. He is dangerous. Always in the right position. He could have scored 7 goals that game. I rate strikers that get in that position, even if they miss. He's a striker. The defenders don't know where he is. He's on the end of everything. And if he played for Liverpool, the amount of chances he would get. I'm hearing the Osherman. I'm hearing it. I can't even lie. Before I didn't like him until I see him against Tottenham in that Europa or whatever the cup it was. I thought this guy, he's a complete threat all game. Bobby Firmino never got a lot of goals, but he knitted things together, and he might be a gunman for us playing alongside better players, but it isn't a great era for strikers for real. Yeah, bro, I hear it. See me, I'm willing to have a striker like that, but we haven't got a Mane and a Salah no more. Salah's not there no more. Well, he's still there, but we ain't got a Mane. I can't rely on Gakpo and Diaz to get them sort of goals that Mane will get. So we need a striker that can score as well. You get me? So because Firmino, it didn't matter. You need to play. Salah and Mane are going to get the glory. And you know Mane, he was my favorite player. So yeah, but if we can, I would love to have something like that going again. If Gakpo can step up, but I can't see it being Diaz. Gakpo can step up and get them goals. Yeah, I'll rate it, but he has to show me he can do it. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of calls for Joao Pedro now, innit? Yeah, Rob, I hear it, but yeah, if we get Isaac, bro, if we get Isaac, we're cooking. Definitely cooking. Isaac, Gakpo, Salah. The directness will be crazy. It'll be beautiful. But end of the season, Isaac will put another 20 million on his, depending on how it goes, another 20 million on his price tag. Because like Newcastle talking about 120 million. Let Isaac get 20 goals this season, 20 plus goals this season. 150 now. And Liverpool need other players before Isaac. So I can't see us blowing our whole transfer fee budget on Isaac. Yeah, bro, that don't surprise me. Chelsea just stockpile players. You get me? So, real G. Hey, hold on. Hey, bro, how are you? Nice to fall upon a new Liverpool fan. Oh, hey, bro, big up, man. Big up. Always respecting my fellow Liverpool fans, man. Respect, bro. Bro, if you want, no pressure, subscribe to the thing. You get me? Because what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to be more consistent because it's hard to fall upon a Liverpool channel because this ain't just a Liverpool channel. My cousin does Arsenal content on it as well. Like we just made this channel up, you get me? But I'm aiming to try to go live at least 4 or 5 times a week. That's my thing, Liverpool talk during the day. It's not we go live on a Friday, Thursday, Saturday anyway for certain things, but I'm trying to do my Liverpool thing. Like I ideally want to do it every day, ideally, but it's not easy. I've got things going on in my life. It's not easy. So I try to do it as much as possible. Do you know Leo's goals? No. Who's enlighten me, bro? Enlighten me. Who's that? You're just watching a vid and you got recommended. I got recommended. Oh, is that what's going on? I'm getting recommended now. Oh, brilliant. I didn't even know. No, I don't know what that is, man. I'll have a look after. Hey, big up, man. Big up, man. Are you a content creator as well? Or are you just watching? Respect for subscribing anyway. Hey, big up, man. Big up, man. Good to see you, man. I was thinking, where are you? But you're here. Big up, man. Wicked. Hey, man. Hey, that means a lot, man. That means a lot because you know what? I want to start becoming that. I don't listen. Thank you for the compliment, but I'm nowhere near the best fam channel right now. I'm trying to get the consistency up. Once the consistency goes up, then we can get there, man. But bruv, appreciate it, man. Any help anyone can give, like recommending us to someone, your friends, family, bruv, appreciate it. Darwin, tune into Trench Talks always. Yeah. That's a good thing, man. Like the Trench Talks, yeah. Bruv, you're gonna hear my story soon because you know what? I don't drink on the Trench Talk. I don't drink full stop no more. But I used to drink copious amounts. You get me? And you'd have seen me more lively when I was drinking. But I don't drink no more. So I'm a bit more reserved. You get me? I'm a bit more reserved. My cousin does more of the talking. Like, he's better at that role than I am. You get me? So he's better on the buttons than I am. And I think he's a better host than me, innit? That's what it is. You get me? He's a much better host than me. Remember, he's been doing these things for years. He's got his own music channel. He does bare stuff. He's a better host than me. And with me, I'm more relaxed. I like to sit back, observe, say what I need to say when I've got to say. You get me? And I've had to calm down. Because when we used to do, he's got a never, what's it called? Real shit. No flies. Yeah. No, I used to do too much on it, man. We used to be drinking. I used to do too much. I used to talk I used to say aggressive too much. So now I'm just, oh, big up, man. Just subscribe, Coppish Raid. Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Who sent you? Cow or yeah, big up, man. Wicked for that, man. Lovely, man. Big up, man. Well, Ish just turns up now. Unbelievable. I can't believe I've been here. I've been putting the work in 2.5 hours. It's crazy, though. You just turn up now. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look out for that right now. What's it called? Leo's goals. It's a Liverpool YouTube. I'm gonna listen. I like to see more Liverpool channels. You get me? Because you know this is saturated by Arsenal fans. So when you find Liverpool channels, you stick to them, innit? Because like there's more Arsenal, Man United channels than Liverpool. There's hardly any Liverpool channels, isn't it? Hey, big up my guy, man. Big up my guy, man. Big up, bro. Hope you're doing well. What a win. The league is ours. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. the win on the weekend, bro, gave me such good vibes, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. The way we won it, bro, felt good. I'm not even going to lie to you. Felt good. And yeah, bro, I want to say the league is ours, but I'm so scared of us getting a major injury, bro. I mean, not January window closes and we bought no one, and then February the 2nd, Kanate is injured, Gravenberch injured, something stupid like that. That is my biggest fear. Oh yeah, big up my guy. You don't know ball pad coming soon as well. You man encourage man to get it started. Hopefully I can have on the pod when we get it. Yeah, bro. Chat man out, bro. Bro, everyone, listen, watch out for You Don't Know Ball, yeah? It's coming soon, yeah? It's up, bro. We're gonna advertise your thing, innit? You get me? We're advertising. Need help? We're here, bro. You get me? All love, bro. All love, man. As soon as it's up, let us know, and we'll definitely shout you out and do whatever we can to help. Because, bro, we're new as well. And the thing is, we appreciate any help we get as well. So, bro, the market's big. I'm not a gatekeeper. I'm not that guy. I just like to see other people doing what we're doing, bro. There's enough space for everyone. You get me? So let us know, bro. No problem, man. Yeah, bro. Bro, I've been watching football for years, man. I've been watching football for years. I'm just a normal guy. You get me? It's still, I still find it funny that people actually tune in to watch to see what I'm saying about football. You get me? You get me? Because I don't really get into the analytical deep like that. I see football's basic. Football's basic. I don't get into you won't hear me say half space. You ain't gonna hear me say a left eight, a right eight. You're not gonna get all that from me. You want that? I'll break down a game so simple. I'm not into all breaking it down into. And the thing is, with me, I watch football as a little. This is why I've stopped doing the watch-alongs, because I watch football as a Liverpool fan. I don't watch it as a commentator or an analyst. I watch it as a Liverpool fan. So it's very hard for me to break down how the other team played. Unless a player stands out, I won't know how they played because I'm concentrating on my players. If your left back played well, that means Salah's doing rubbish to me. I won't see it as your left back's doing well. You get me? Yes, sir. Wicked. Subscribe to the team, Wicked, man. What's your biggest goal with the channel one day? What's your biggest goal with the channel one day? You know what, yeah, bro? I know it's gonna sound boring right now, yeah, because I haven't got no goal. My thing is just because of how life is, yeah. My thing is trying to be more consistent. That's the biggest thing I can say right now. If I can get more consistent, if I can do these, if I can do one of these every day, I won't do it like this long because I don't do it every day. If I've done one of these like for hour and a half max every day, I'll be happy. Then I won't be doing this for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I won't be doing it that because I know I might not be available tomorrow, but I'll try to be. But biggest, I haven't even looked at it. Biggest goal, because really and truly, I've wanted to jump on this thing for a couple of years now. Only because certain things happened last year. Me and my cousin said, "No, let's just jump on it. Let's just do it." You get me? And now I'm thinking, bro, just do it, man. It's that. If people like us, they like us. If they don't, they don't. What's the worst that can happen? That's the thing about life. People worry about what other people think too much. Go and do what you're doing, man. If they like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. It's as simple as that. That's what I'm on. If you don't like me, you don't have to subscribe. If you don't like me to, and you want to subscribe and you want to banter it, do it. I'm here. I'm here. Isn't it? It's that. I'm here. Big up, bro. I hope you're well. What a win that was. Massive for our season. Let's bring the league back to Anfield now. Bro, big win. Big win. Especially because our last few games were draws in the league. Big, massive win. And you know going Brentford is not easy. It's not easy, man. So yeah, that's a massive win for us, man. Like, we need to win this league, you know. Got coffee there. Definitely cold now, but still. Yeah. Massive, bruv. You can't underestimate how big that victory was, bro. Especially how the game was going. It's like I said earlier on, I just don't think there's a better way to win the game. Like all that emotion, all game pent up, and then to get that win at the end, and then score twice, even better, bro. Your cousin is a living stirrer. Yeah, he is, bro. He is. He is. And you got to remember, yeah, like I always say, I've got a big family and I'm the oldest one, you get me? So, like, we all the same. Most of the boys are the same. Like, if things, like, we will say what we got to say. You get me? Like, you know, if you watch Trench Talks, you know how it goes. Like, we will draw a man out. You get me? Before the thing what kills it, my cousin, yeah, it's like always like see like my uncle, when we was younger, my uncle. Someone said something to him. I'm like when we in certain places back in the day, yeah. Before he's got a chance to say a word, I'm there. Before he's even had a chance to answer the person, that's like my cousin. Before I've even had a chance to address something, he's there. You get me? But that's how we are. That's how we've been. That's how we've been raised. Like if someone says something to me, he'll say something before I even get a word out. You get me? Like if my son was there, it'd be the same. My son would do like my son would do the same thing. You get me? That's how it is, man. That's how we raise, man. That's how our family raised. The youngsters meant to be not like I need someone to stick up for me like that, but that's how it's always been. It's mad respectful in our family. You get me? Bruv, see the stop drinking thing, yeah? It's a discussion for Trench Talks, bro. It's a story. It's not I chose to stop drinking, bro. You get me? So you have to listen. I'm gonna. It's all part of a whole thing. This thing is because if I get into that bit, I'm gonna have to get into all of it. So lock in Friday Trench Talks 10 o'clock. Yeah, then we can get into certain things. You get me? Like I don't really want to my personal life on. But you know what? Respectfully, yeah, I will answer it. If you remind me, Trench Talks on Friday. But to be honest, I don't really want to bring my private life out on these sort of talks, these football thing. You get me? To be honest, I have my issues with drinking, where I turn to it at night after work, but it becomes too much. Hey, listen, bro. Listen, I will talk to you properly because I had a drinking problem. Crazy. Me, I drink regardless, yeah, before. But end of 2023, that's how quick that year has gone. 24. Like, my granddad. You know what? No. I'm not getting. Listen, Trench Talks, yeah, we'll get into it in Trench Talks. We'll get into Trench Talks. I'm not doing it here. You get me? Big up, man. Big up. No, like I said to you, man, no problem. Let us know when your channel's starting, bruv. We definitely send traction your way, man. And we'll be locked in as well. You get me? Ish, not the funny thing is, yeah. See, when we started off, yeah, these are the sort of things we was doing. Before we was going live, me and my cousin was doing like videos, all-time best, my all-time best against his all-time best. Like we was doing all this stuff. Like we're gonna bring it back. Because obviously we're gonna start some next podcast and we're gonna start doing all that again. Because that's where my passion is when you start doing Liverpool's all-time. You know what? Rags. You got me hungry for the little what? Liverpool needs to. We need to do it all time. Well, are we talking Premiership era or the era that I can remember up to? What we ish? Message me back and I'll definitely do it now. If you tell me is it a Premiership era or players I actually watch play. I'm not gonna pick players that they're legends, but I didn't see play. You get me? Because I can't like Kenny Dalglish didn't see him playing it. I didn't see Kevin Keegan. I didn't see none of them man play. So I don't want to put them in my all-time 11 sort of thing. You get me? What are we saying in the chat as well? Score prediction for the. Oh, is that we got? See, this is why I'm so poor. Things I need to start preparing myself. You get me? I just see today. I just. Okay, bro. Bro, you could have definitely put that in the chat as well. And just put it in my phone. Prem. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because you know you're down there. All right. All right, let's do it, innit? My all-time Prem Liverpool team. Right, let's start off in goal. That's obvious for me. It's Alisson, without a doubt. Ali, without a doubt. Right back, obviously Trent. Left back, obviously Robertson. Centre back, tricky. And we're talking about on form. Yeah, obviously we're talking about. Obviously they played at Liverpool, innit? Obviously VVD, without that, he's in there. This is a tricky one because like I want to put Gomez in there. The season we won the league, I want to put Gomez in there because he was an absolute beast. But you know, I'm gonna go Matip. VVD Matip partnership. I could have gone for Carragher, I could have gone for Hippier, I could have gone for bare things, but no, I think the VVD and Matip was crazy. Centre mid, who my DM? Have to go Alonso, isn't it really? Have to go Alonso, CDM. Has to be really. It's not easy, you know. It ain't easy. Obviously, Gerard number 8. Obviously, that's his number. Not going nowhere, Gerard. Obviously. I'm not going too far with this, though. Okay, mad. I can do the Coutinho in a 10 row. I can do the Coutinho in a 10 row. I can do that. I'm not gonna lie to no one. I can't believe you rang me in 1 second. I can't believe ish. I can't believe. Yeah. Number 10, I'm going Coutinho. Left wing. If it wasn't Premiership, it would be John Barnes all day. All day it would be John Barnes. Not gonna lie to no one. But if you're talking about Premiership, because Barnes was on a decline when the Premiership started, it. So what was he? He must have been. So I really can't pick Barnes, man. So all right, it'll be Mane on the left, obviously Salah on the right. Suarez, isn't it? Has to be. Has to be Suarez up top in it, surely. I hear the Carragher. I hear it. She's going mad with the Carragher thing. I hear it. I swear you got a bruv. You put it in the chat, man. You're just trying to ruin my thing, bruv. Put it in the chat. Nah, man. Carragher's a good player, but bruv, see Matip, bruv. Matip and Virgil partnership. It just looked like you could never score against them two. You get me? Hold on. You know what I'm loving about this channel already is how you get every comment in the chat Most streamers nowadays barely read. Bruv, see when I'm doing my thing here, I try to read out everyone's chat, you get me? I try my best. But you know what the wickedest thing is, yeah? It's hard because like what I need to learn, like, because the chats are coming in thick and fast, sometimes I need to skip a whole heap and go down to the bottom. Because the bottom ones are the relevant ones right now. You get me? So sometimes when I do get to the bottom and I read that, I'm thinking, what's he talking about? Because that was put in 5 minutes ago and I'm off topic now. So I still got to work on that. You get me? Now, I'm going to read out these comments now and it's behind now because I've just done a little my greatest 11. You need willpower to stop drinking. It ain't easy, bruv. Oh yeah, sorry, I was getting into the no. I'm gonna get into the drinking thing. I was gonna get in, that was what I was getting into the drinking thing, innit? Yeah, I'm gonna listen. I'll get into that on a Friday when there's drinking involved. Obviously, I won't be drinking, but when there's drinking involved, I'll get into that, bruv. You get me? Or I might do another show. Because what me and my cousin done, we had a show where ask any question. I don't even know what happened to that show. We got some of those good ideas, and then obviously we had things going on. But with transfers, we have been here before, cuz we lost Henderson, Fabinho, Matip, Firmino, Thiago, and Milner all at once. Then we got 3 midfielders. If we keep VVD and Trent, let Salah go. Yeah, I hear it, bro. I hear it. If we can keep Virgil and Salah, that start of the season, I'd have been going, oh, Virgil and Trent. Yeah, bro. And that would have sounded crazy at the start of the season. But now, because of where we are right now, yeah, I'll be happy for that. If we can keep Virgil and Trent and Salah goes. I'd have been going mad before, but now, because of where it is now, where I'm in a phase where we might not even keep any of them, I'm willing to just keep Virgil and Trent now and let Salah go. Because I think Salah's gone anyway. And Trent, we don't even know, bro. You get me? So what you think? What is I don't know what where you're getting the confidence when we're gonna sign 3 top players. You need to tell me where you're getting this confidence from that you think our owners are gonna sign 3 top players, bro. You done know Gerard all day. You done know. Yeah, that Virgil and Matip partnership. Come on, man. Come on. Have you seen a better partnership for Liverpool in the Premiership? I haven't. The only one arguably would have been the Gomez when Gomez was balling out that season. He looked like a proper refined, like he was brilliant. Oh, you got your go on, let me see your one. Right. That sounded crazy. Pause. Right. Addison, Trent, Matip, Van Dijk, Robbo, Mascherano, Alonso, Gerrard, Salah, Suarez, Mane. Yeah, bro. I hear it. So you've got Mascherano instead of the only thing you changed of mind is you've Mascherano instead of Coutinho. I hear it. Your team's mostly more solid than mine, but I think with Alonso and Gerrard, you could have actually done no Gerrard. Gerrard's a big factor in this game. The thing is, yeah, with Gerrard in the team, you don't need a double pivot or nothing. Just Gerrard going number 8. Alonso could do the 6. You get me? You can't really drop Alonso. And Coutinho can do. It's true, you don't really need Coutinho on this team if you've got Gerrard. You can actually do the Mascherano Alonso and let Alonso do more work stuff. You could actually do that. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Your team's a good shot. It might be. I can't leave at Coutinho. I hear you. All right, let's see your one. Addison, Trent, VVD, Matip, Robbo, Gerrard, Mascherano, Alonso, Salah, Bobby, Mane. You know what? I hear it. Everyone's all right. So the Mascherano thing's in. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fair enough. The Mascherano instead of Coutinho. I hear it. I hear it. I would listen. Either way in it. It works. But you're putting Firmino before Suarez. I hear what you're doing. I know why you're doing it. I hear why you're doing it because it's the what's it? It's the compatibility of all three of them. I hear it, but I just can't leave Suarez out. It's impossible for me. Oh, you're going Joao, Fabinho, Alonso. Yeah, that works as well, bruv. That works as well because but bruv, the thing with me, yeah, are people forgetting how good Gerrard was? Are we forgetting that? Are we forgetting how Gerrard is a proper box-to-box midfielder? Gerrard's like two midfielders. Remember how Kante used to play? He used to play two, Kante and Drinkwater. Kante was like two players. That's how Gerrard is. So I don't feel like we need another defensive midfielder there. You've got Alonso and Gerrard. That's why I've gone with Coutinho. That's my thinking. That's why I've gone with Coutinho. With Coutinho, in and out weaving, free kicks. He had bare stuff going on. But I rate it. Don't get me wrong. Adrian's crazy. Really crazy. You have Fabinho. Yeah, I rate, bro. I rate it. Don't get me wrong. I rate Fabinho highly. I'm just thinking, because Gerrard's there and Alonso's there, I think that's because Gerrard can always sit. If he has to sit back there for a while, just let Coutinho with Mane and Salah and Suarez. What are we doing? 100+ goals a season in the league. It's going to be a mess. Yeah, he won the Premier Championship. I hear it. Listen, there's no right and wrong answer with this because I'll take all them teams now, right now, over this team we got right now. I'm taking them teams all day. All the teams you've picked and what I've picked, I'm taking them. Oh, yeah, this is Oh, yeah, you're picking up. Oh, yeah. You know, Bull, big up, man. That's between you. Oh, you having a little side chat? Okay, fair enough. I thought about the Salah, Torres, Mane. You know what? For years, the Torres thing, like I said it for years, Torres was better than Suarez. And then I looked back because Torres pause for the excitement. It's crazy. Torres, that was the first striker for a long time where I thought, wow, yes, got a real striker. You get me? Proper. Got me in a different frame. You get me? He was immense at Liverpool, but Suarez was absolute. And the thing is, don't underestimate Sturridge, bruv. Don't underestimate the Sturridge effect. Sturridge was crazy. At that time, I liked Sturridge more than Suarez, but obviously Suarez is better. But Sturridge's footwork was crazy them days, isn't it? You don't build these strikers no more, man. Carragher would have been VVD's dog, bruv. And he plays every game like it's like a real and vintage. Yeah, bruv, I hear it. Carragher, I hear it. You don't get players like that. That actually would he's like a John Terry. He would die on the pitch today for the club. He would have. But just my thing is like prime. What's it called? Carragher prime. Matip wins, bro. Like Matip's just so underrated. Such a good player. He just like him and Virgil. It just looks so. It was a crazy partnership, bro. Best partnership I've seen. You get me, so. But yeah, Carragher is a brilliant shout. Yeah, Gomez was on smoke that season, you know, innit? Oh, bro, you can't take it personal, man. Oh, look. Don't need to take it personal, man. Don't need to take it personal. I'm just doing my. my greatest 11. You get me? Like Suarez has to get in there. We got to take that all out. Even the racism, whatever it was, you just got to be real with yourself. Hey, you're right. Hey, deluded Gooner, what are you saying, bro, man? Smash. You done though. Smash the likes, man. Smash the likes. Big up, man. Big up. What issues going? Salah, Suarez, and Torres up top. Huh? You see me? Salah's. Hold on. So hold on. So where's Mane then? That's my question. Where's Mane? I think you forgot Mane by accident. You must have. You could not have left out Mane. Oh, no. Ish, if you left that man on purpose, you need to know what? Put another chat in because I think you forgot him by accident. Big up deluded Guna. Gee, I would have picked Suarez, but I can't. I hear you, brother. I hear it. But the thing is, I'm going on like it's not genuine. Like Torres, bruv, you could pick Torres. Come on, man. Torres is a border for us. It was definitely a border for us. I seen Suarez live. He was dangerous. You done know. And you asked everyone else. Everyone was. Bruv, I'll tell you what to do, yeah? We ain't done it before. We ain't done it for ages. After this stream, go and do a Suarez. Just look at the goals he scored in the Premiership, bro. Look at the goals he scored in the Premiership. Just do that for me. Just do that and go from there. Yeah? You'll see. It will give you such memories. You think, oh, yeah. You just start going into your mad phase. You think, oh, my gosh, yeah. I've done it the other day and I thought to myself, this guy was a complete baller. You get me? Hey, big up, man. Big up. Lord Rodney Trotter, man. Big up. You don't know. Suarez is what he is. The man embodied passion. That's exactly what it was. And it's also world-class talent for me to free of the recent era. Yeah. And you got to remember, even when he left Liverpool, bruv, MSN. And we're not forgetting that partnership they had. What's it, Barcelona? One of their best partnerships ever. So, yeah, man. You done know. He done most of his good work against Norwich. Like he had something to prove against them. He done most of his good work against Norwich. You get me? He used to score some crazy goals against them. Is that what I'm seeing? Chelsea made direct contact with Man United to ask for conditions, with more talks expected for that lesbian, Garnacho. That's a mad one for me. Most players who wasn't born with a silver spoon seem to be passionate. Yeah, bro. You know they came from lower, like privileged households. You know that, innit? So when they do get on the pitch, bro, they play like they're in the school, bro, innit? They play like they're kids, bro. You get me? Who's awful? He knows about Suarez. He's awful. I'll be real. Yeah, but yeah. Ish, if you're still there, I need to know if you made a mistake. I need to know because you said you're putting Salah, Suarez, and Torres. I need to know if you made a mistake because I didn't see Mane there. Yo, big up to Guna. Batman for showing love. You done know. Big man, big man. He's big out here, man. Yeah, if you obviously you must know about Deluded Guna. He's big on this platform, isn't it? You must know about him. Yeah, got big. He was on our what's it called? French talk on Friday. And I respect what man, if man can air their differences out and squash it there, we're here for that. You get me? Like if you saw the show, you see that they had a little, him and Cass had a little whatever. I don't know what it was over. But bruv, big man, squashed it on there, you get me? But that's what Trench Talks does, bruv. Say what you gotta say, regulate the thing, and let's go. And so hopefully that brings two great content creators together. Hopefully, anyway. You get me? Bro, that's what I've been saying. Garnacho stinks. Absolutely stinks, bro. You get me? I've said this all the while, man. I've said that he's got a baby father at home somewhere that beats him up. I shouldn't even say that, to be honest. I'm saying. Is that true, yeah? Lord Rodney Trotter. Messi was asked who the favourite player to have played with. And surprisingly, it was that man, Suarez, again. There you go, bro. Suarez is another person willing to die on the pitch. Willing to die on the pitch, bro. You get me? And I'll rate. Bro, you heard, did anyone, obviously, I heard that when, was it, who was it was saying the story? Someone was saying the story. They were in the changing room. I can't remember who it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. Someone was telling the story about when Suarez was injured. I think it was either halftime or something. The manager was taking him off, and he said, "No, no, no." His ankle was swollen crazy. You got a pair of Steven Gerrard's boots on, like 2 sizes too big for him, and went out there and still scored a hat-trick or something like that. That's the sort of player. You don't get players like that no more. You get players, oh, I'm cold. I need to come off. Players making the sub. You can't even drag Suarez off the pitch. He's not going off. Not on it. You get me? You don't get players like that. Like, play to the last second, willing to die. You get me? That's one thing Suarez, you can say that Suarez, he was willing to die for the club. You get me? That's why I rate him, bro. Like, Torres, good player, but come on, man. What we doing? Suarez was just like a real baller. You get me? We're saying Castro, yo, bud. See what you were saying about Nunez. See what happens when confidence appears. Bro, see, my thing is this year, I'll back Nunez all day long. All day long. You get me? If he just shows like he's got a bit of a brain. I'm a Liverpool fan, you get me? I want him to do well. I would love him to turn it around and then I don't want him to leave. Because I back him. I've backed him for so long, up until about a month ago. And I just couldn't do it no more. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I just know he's not going to make it. But I want him to prove me wrong. Because Nunez, he's got all the attributes I want as a striker. He's tall, he's strong, and he's got pace. But he hasn't got the composure. You get me? So it's very hard for you to be a top-class striker with that composure, bro. Ish. Bro, my 3 strikers have been the most prolific strikers we've had in the Prem. Suarez on the left, cutting in. Oh my God. And he will set up Salah and Torres. Tactics, bro. Not just. Oh, don't try that one with me, bro. I'm not. Listen, bruv, I'm not having Suarez on the left. I'm not hearing it. You got to have Manny on the left. It doesn't make sense to me. Team without Manny, a Premiership team without Manny. Oh, come on. What are we doing? Hey, chat, what are we saying? We can't leave Manny out, can you? Surely not. Let me know, man. You surely can't leave Manny out of a Premiership 11 Liverpool. Surely not. We haven't forgot about Manny. Come on, man. Let me know, because Ishi's going mad now. Ish, and if you know that this is Ish that turns up on a Sunday, yeah. So I hope you know that. All good, Castro, man. All good. Yeah, unfortunately, not anyone back in the 90s. There was loads of players. Yeah, bro. Listen, if we was doing like, because I'm blowing everyone up. It's definitely Stan Collimore's about. John Barnes is about, bro. There's people. We got Owens. We got stuff. You get me? If we going into them. We're going into that back. It's madness. Yeah, you know that. And it always seems to be the South American players that's got the heart. You get me? It always seems like they got more passion than most players, isn't it? It's always been that way, isn't it? Oh, you took my midfield, yeah? That's my midfield, bruv. That is definitely my midfield. Issue's trying it now. Not only me, the fans need to back him. Eventually, talent will be recovered. Bruv, listen, I'm willing to back all my players. Regardless of how I feel about them, I'm willing to back all of them. You get me? Even Sabozlai has been pissing me off. But listen, Liverpool players, I'll back them throughout. You get me? Because you're trying to score goals or play for my team, I'm definitely going to back you. You get me? It's only when I see you not putting effort in. Because, bro, anyone can go through form and dip. Bro, if I see you work, your work rate still there, I'm going to back you. You get me? I might say I need you off the pitch, like Nunez when he misses silly chances. But I'm going to back you. Man, it was a don. Mane, buy and go nasty. Done now. Can't leave Mane out. I don't want Firmino out either. I hit, bro. Exactly. I had to leave Firmino out because we had to be real in it. Suarez has to play. Has to play. You get me? Has to play. Of course, Mane ain't all day, man. Love Firmino. I hear it. Can't. Hold on. Can't leave that Mascherano on me. Hey, bro. I hear it. I hear it. Only, bro. Mascherano would have got in there. But because of Gerard's presence, bro, I feel like we could have done with Alonso, Gerard, and Coutinho. That's my thing, isn't it? Hey, big up my brother, man. Big up Durag Diary, man. Big up for the raid, man. Big up. Each and every time, man. Yeah, man. Big up, big up. I thought, what's happened here, man? Yeah, it's a big raid, man. It's a big raid. Big up, big up. Big up the man, them. Big up the man, them. George raid. Big up. Big up, big up, big up everyone. Big up everyone who just jumped in, man. My thing is, have you subscribed? That's not a new word, but that's my new word. Have you subscribed? Are you a customer? I have to embrace it now because you know what? I don't know if people are listening to me about the subscriptions. So I'm gonna ask you, are you a customer? Let me know in the chat if you are customers, man. What's going on? You hear it? Would you take loan deals in CB and DM? Oh, bro. Ideally, no, but yeah, because I know we're not going to buy no one. So yeah, I would. I would right now. I would. I definitely would, man. Yeah, yeah, man, bro. I'm grinding out here, bro. You know why? It's just like I was gonna, I was gonna stop a while ago, but then I'm getting raids, so it's only right I'll carry on in it. You get me? I'm not just gonna guys raided the thing and I just leave. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't do that, man. Gotta stay on there, man. Hit the likes. Hit the likes, people, man. Hit the likes. We're trying to make this official, man. We're trying to make this channel blow up. We're trying to do things. We're trying to make new content. We're trying to do, well, we're trying to be different, innit? That's the thing. We're not trying to be like everyone else. We're trying to be different. Mane was strictly football. He was quality. That's a dressing room leader. Hey, bruv. I'm not gonna lie to no one, yeah. That period, Mane was my favorite player. Mane was my favorite player in that period. Trust me. Listen, I was when I was leaving. I wanted to fight Klopp. And I wanted to, you know what? I think it was against Burnley where I wanted to punch up Klopp and punch up Salah. Let me know. I don't know if it was definitely Burnley, but do you remember that game when Salah was through and all he had to do is tap it to Mane and it'd be a side foot in the net? But no, Salah tried to do his own thing and missed. And then Klopp, this is one day I hated Klopp. He took Mane off and Mane was going crazy. And I said, bro, Klopp, you're a div. You should have definitely took Salah off. That's the one that pissed me off. Should have took off Salah and made an example of him because that was, no, can't even get into it. It pissed me off now. Firmino is my favourite Liverpool player of all time. I'm only 24, so allow me. But we haven't seen a player like him play for us. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. You're 24, so you're more or less the same age as my son. That's you showing. I'm showing you my age. But Firmino is your favourite player. Trying to work out why Firmino. I hear it, good player in that, but I'm trying to work out. So you've seen Coutinho, you've seen Gerrard a bit, you've seen Mane, Salah, Virgil. You know what? Fair enough. What's it? Firmino, very underrated, but yeah, man. In their prime for Liverpool, who you taking? Mane, Salah, Torres, Suarez. One season, them at their best. Don't lie to yourself and everyone, bro. So you're saying which one of these players would I take in their prime for one season? In their prime for one season. Bro, it's got to be Suarez, isn't it? It's got to be Suarez. In their prime for one season. It has to be Suarez. It's got to be. That can only be the right answer, innit? Oh, in the chat, did you see that? Have a look at that, yeah? And let me know, am I going mad if when I say Suarez? Because Suarez in his prime, bro, dirty. Dirty. Absolute dirty. You get me? You get me? Hey, big up, subscribe, people, man. Subscribe and like. Well, we've got 8 customers away from 7 bills. Is that what's going on? Come on, bruv. Let's do it. We've done this last time. We've done this last time. I was doing the same stream last time when we was like 6 away from 600. Yeah. And by the time I finished the stream, we was up to it. So come on, man. Let's not be fraudulent. Let's get this up to 7, man. Let's do this. Bruv, stop what you're doing and go and press that subscribe button. You get me? Suarez for me, ish. Yeah, you done know. Hey, big up, man. You'll give me a few subs. Big up, big up. Big up. Who's that? Bob Mark. As good as Jota is, I think it's time to move him on in the summer. Can't stay fit. At least half of a season out every season. Think we can get 60 for him in this window. The only way I'm selling him is if I know we're going to reinvest the money and get someone. Because you know what we like. I would sell him. Jota's such a clutch player. You know you can rely on Jota. That's the thing. My phone's going mad. 1 sec. You can rely on him. That's the thing with Jota. You can definitely rely on him. Like, if I don't think we're gonna invest, all right. Let's reword. Let's rephrase it. Who are we selling? Jota or Nunez? If you have to sell one, who are you selling? Jota or Nunez? Let's run that up. Let's see what's going on with that. If you were raided every 2 hours, you would be held day. If I was raided every 2 hours, I'll be held day. Oh, you know that, bro. It's mad. You know what it is, yeah? When I'm more consistent, then I'll settle down. But right now, I ain't got nothing on my schedule right now. So you know what? I could stay a little while longer, to be honest. You get me? I'm talking football, I'm talking Liverpool, yeah. What are you saying, Jules? Dean 2 Live. Yeah, man, make sure you smash the like buttons, man. Hey, you, bro, you know what, Jules? If you ever saw that day, yeah, I wanted to smack both of them in their mouth, bro. I wanted to smack them both in their mouth. Felt like it was racism against Manny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Knock again. Dark leash. Yeah, bruv. We even know Dark leash is a bad man, but bruv, before my time. So I'm not gonna get into before my time. Yep, Suarez. Looking prime Suarez, prime Suarez. No doubt. Of course. Unstoppable. Not even a debate. It has to be Suarez. It's Suarez for sure. You know. Stand doesn't count. Press like and subscribe. Big up. Right. Now we're talking about who we're gonna get rid of. Nunez. Yep. Oh, both. Nunez. It's tough. It's tough, but I think it will just about maybe sell Nunez over Jota. Ishi's trying it. I swear Ishi's trying it. But if you take Suarez, how does Mane get in the team? I've picked 3 strikers that have scored 30 goals in the Prem. My front 3 can score. Ah, bro, you're going on like this is Championship Manager, bro. Like because they all can score 30 goals doesn't mean they will. Don't mean they will. Bro, I'm having Mane on the left. I'm having Mane on the left. That's what I'm doing. There's no way Mane is not playing. That's an impossible. That is crazy. Not have Mane in the team. Man, that's detrimental, bro. You're talking about someone that gets back, defends, does everything well. You're already thinking about goals. Mane definitely gets goals and he hustles back and he will destroy anyone on that wing. Anyone coming up against Mane knows it's a mad day for them. Sometimes I've heard rumors about people in the changing room asking to swap. Can I play left back today? Mane's playing. You get me? I've heard things like that. I would sell Nunez for 3.5. After we just neglected the 70 million offer, bro, I was going nuts. Then I realized we needed him last game. So you know what? I respect that. There's a serious chat about we having to buy Kirkers in January, or else he's gone to United. If Edward Hughes have seen our left backs this season and conclude we can wait until someone, then I'll give up. Bro, if we have to get him now, go and get him now. You get me? If that's what the manager wants, go and get him now. Because we can't afford to let Man United get players above us if we need that player. And Kirkhead is going to pick Liverpool over Man United right now. Come on, man. Look at Man United. Man United are a mess right now. We need a left centre back, Murillo, a DM Emerson, and a number 9 Isaac. Brother, you are asking for too much. You're asking for players that we can never achieve with the money we got. See the Murillo thing, yeah? I need people to know. See the Murillo thing, yeah? I've been through this before. He's not tall enough for me. I'm not going to lie to you. He's good enough, but he's not tall enough. I'm not going to lie. Nah, I need my centre back. Yeah, I need my centre back to be 6'3", 6'4", minimum. My centre back cannot just be touching 6 foot. I know Murillo's about, yeah, he's not tall enough. I know he's a good player and whatnot, but just like talent-wise, he's good enough, but attributes. Listen, Edison, I rate him highly, bro. He won't leave in January. Yeah, I rate Edison a lot. Atlanta, yeah, I rate him, bro. But yeah, man, there's nothing linking with us with him. It was linked with him in the summer and the transfer window before, but since then it's gone cold. So I don't think the manager's on. I don't think this manager is looking at Edison, to be honest. Dalglish was cold. Pardon me, like that. For me, Dalglish, Suarez, and then it's out of Mane, Salah. No room for Torres. Oh, you know what we was doing? I don't think if you know, we weren't doing. We was just doing Premier League era. That's what we was doing. Because if it went any further, bro, then we got to talk about Alan Hansen, Barnes. It could have got nuts. Beardsley. We got to go mad now. You get me? There's players that should be walking. Dalglish walks into the team, innit? You work it out. Dalglish walks into the team, and then we work something out, innit? With Dalglish and Suarez in the team, no room for Salah. In my opinion, I need somewhere to help run and carry and load. That's not Salah. Like I said, yeah, I hear it. But it was like the question was Premiership, so yeah, I hear it, bro. I hear what you're saying. That's your thinking, yeah. How tall you want DM? I want DM to be like 6'3" minimum. I need my DM to be imposing. You get me? I want the other player to fit under my DM's armpit. That's how serious I want it to be. I'm not playing games. I'd put in Firmino or Mane, actually. No room for Torres or Salah. Just in my thinking there. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You can't leave Salah out. I'm changing your opinion. You can't leave Salah out. I'm changing I'm gonna change you're going with Mane, Suarez, and Salah. That's what you're going with. I know best, and that's what you're going with now. Sorry. Which area you need to strengthen defense or midfield or forward? Bruv, me personally, I think we need before anything, we need a CDM. But right now, the pressure's on. So urgently, right now, we need a defender. We need a centre back. You get me? Because Gomez, we don't know how long he's out for. Kwanzaa is confidence is all over the place. And if Matip or forget Matip, not Matip, you know, Konate is injured. You know he's gonna get injured again. If Virgil gets injured, just think about this clearly. Konate and Kwanzaa, that's not gonna work. You get me? You got me. You got my mistake. You got it, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about now, yeah. Ibram, don't this annoy you, right? Because we have to talk about this every time, and like we know we need signings, yeah, but we also know how our owners go on. It's getting crazy for me. Like we all know what we need, and all it takes is yes, go and sign him, this person, and then the league is in our hands. I know the league's in our hands anyway, but you give yourself a better chance of winning the league. You get me? But I don't know how to think. Yeah, we went through that, the Belieber thing. That's what I said, man. We get Belieber now. Here, Brighton, 80 million. Here, what are you saying? No, we want 100. All right, here's 100. Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Rav, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. I know they won't do it. I don't even think they'll do it in the summer. I just don't think they'll spend it on him. You know what I'm talking about. I've done your team for you. Don't worry about it. I've done your team. I've done it for you. Oh yeah, you know that, innit? One sub away. You know what you're saying? One sub. Well, bro, someone make a burner account and just like up and subscribe. That I don't care how we get there. I just want to get there. You get me? Big up to you, man, for subscribing, man. You get me? My true customers. I've been told I've got to embrace it now. I've been told I've got to embrace the customer word. So I don't like it, to be honest. I think it's mad disrespectful, but people should just run with it now. Innit? So I said, all right, cool. I don't really like calling people customers. That's nuts. Yeah, you know, it's a broken record just talking about the owners not showing no ambition, bro. It's just like, how many years we got to keep on talking about this, man? Like, exactly, bro. We ain't been linked with no one. It's all the links we've had is just been made up links. That Greek striker that's playing in Division 2, and bro, it's all made up because there's nothing to talk about. Man's just making up routes. I can easily just do a stream tomorrow and make something up. Oh, I've read it from this. Make up some journal, bro. That's what people are doing. There's nothing to talk about in my club. We're not buying no one. Yeah, bro. We spoke. Obviously, I've been in there for that 3.5 hours. Yeah, we spoke with Ryan Shirky earlier. Yeah, available for just over 20 million, bro. But the thing is, yeah, you know our owners already, bro. They're not doing the minimum. So why are they going to do the most? They're going to say, hold on, Shirky, you got Sabozlai, you got McAllister. All these players that can play in a 10, why am I buying Shirky? Oh, yeah, big up Eccentric, man. Just subscribed. Hold on, what's that bring? Does that bring me up to? Let's see where that brings me. Let's see where that brings. Let's see where that brings. Hey, big up to everyone in the inside, man. We're at 700 now, man. Big up, big up. Can't do it without you, man. Big up, man. Wicked for that, man. Belieber is literally the next Caicedo. Plus, if Belieber leaves Brighton, we'll replace him. Hey, Centric, big up, man. Big up. And it's good he's a Liverpool fan as well. Hit the 700 milestone. Big up, man. And it's a Liverpool fan. Big up for that, man. Bro, we are 12 points clear from our closest rivals. How much really do we need to spend in January to keep 12 points clear on there? Are you losing your mind, bro? We're clear. We're 12 points clear of Man City, bro. We're not 12 points clear of Arsenal, bro. You get me? Come on, man. Bro, listen, we need to spend, bro. We can't just sit here resting on our laurels, bro. Like I said, bro. I said it earlier on. You might not have been there. We keep on talking about if Van Dijk gets injured or Salah gets injured, that would be detrimental. Picture this. Imagine Gravenberch getting injured. Now what? Just for ish, picture that. Gravenberch getting injured. Go on, talk to me then. Hey, big up. Big up, George, man. We're here, man. We done it, man. 700, man. We're there. Trying to be like you now. Let's get to 60 likes. I don't even know what the like bit is. I don't even know what that is yet. I don't know where are we with the likes? Where are we with the likes? 55. Oh, come on, that's easy. Come on, man. The likes is easy. Let's get these likes up, man. What's going on? And notification bells, man. I've realized that's important. Notification bells, especially with man like me, because I can go live any second. You get me? I might wake up tomorrow and just go live. So you need no notification on. If you want to hear stuff, you get me? You need a notification on, bro. I just believe if we go on a winning run and beat Everton, then I think we'll win the league. Bro, yeah, it's all well and said, bro, but it's a different Everton now, man. They got Moyes in charge now. It's not, we missed the chance when Thingy was there. Dyche. You know you can beat Everton. They're not going to have a shot. Nah. You got Moyes now. You know Moyes loves to make, like, Goodison a fortress. If we can sign a little DM on a release clause this month, that could be enough. I'm not trying to buy a little DM with a release clause. I'm trying to buy the DM. I'm not trying to just buy a stopgap. I'm trying to buy a DM for good. That's what I'm trying to buy. I'm trying to buy someone that's going to be here for years. I don't want a little cheap. No, I want the DM that we're actually after. You get me? I don't know, like an Endo sort of player, just a quick fix. No, I need the player we need. Ibram thinks Man City will finish above Arsenal. I don't know, you know. I don't know. It's a mad one, because if Man City start chasing Arsenal, then they're chasing us. So I don't want them to finish above no one. Sean Paul, just give me the likes. You don't know. Just give me the likes. Look at me. I'm singing on stream. It's crazy. That's mad. That's not me. I don't sing on stream. What am I dealing with here? To be honest, I'm not worried about Everton. I was more worried about Everton. You was more worried about Everton with Sean Dyche. No chance. No chance. No way, man. You're getting mad. No way. I'm more. Nah, Moyes is. No. Remember, Moyes can defend. Nah, you saw the lot. Did you see against Tottenham? He played everyone that's 6'5". O'Brien's playing now. It's crazy. The team looked crazy. It looked like a bunch of giants. Moyes is going to start getting them set piece goals now. That's what's going to happen. And by the time he plays us, he's going to get him playing how he wants to play him. So it's going to be a proper Merseyside derby again. I'm really concerned. I'm really scared about Moyes Everton. That Janelka goal was heartbreaking. Bruv. I've hated Janyoko since that day, bro. Absolutely hated him. You know when you, I know it's football, but I took it so personal. The way he celebrated as well, I took it so personal. I put in my head that he's racist. I said, yeah, he's racist. The way he's celebrating is racist. I don't care. I took it personal. Just give me the likes, you know. He used to use clip. No, yeah, oh, hey, George. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're doing way too much. No, I think Man City have dropped too many points for me to be worried about City. Bruv, like I said, we're not going to buy no one. Imagine Gravy. I'm not going to say Gravy much again. No, I'm not going to speak into existence. Bruv, all it takes is us to drop off. Contracts are playing a factor, couple injuries, and then the season's gone. That's what people got to remember. There's a few factors in here that can be detrimental to us. So we really, that's what I'm worried about, man. The contracts is killing us, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Moyes Everton is much more scary than Sean Dyche, bro. The Sean Dyche thing was, oh, just lump the ball up to this, like, what's his name? Pickford taking their free kicks, bro. That's what Sean Dyche was on. Not trying to pass the ball. Pickford, that's what he's on, bro. Like, Moyes looks different, bro. And you know it was always a fight with Moyes. He'll get a lame team and be able to do something. I'm honestly not worried about Everton, but it's jarring that their defense turns into prime AC. Bruv, I said this before. They turn into prime AC Milan when they're playing against us, bro. I see them the week before get battered by a Bournemouth, then Liverpool turn up. They turn in stush. There's no space nowhere. It's like they've got 12 players, 13 players on the pitch now, bro. See it all the time. But I rate that now. See, like if Tottenham can do the same, that's what I hate about Tottenham. Why don't you lot do what Everton do to us, to Arsenal? You lot can't do 9. Just give Arsenal 6 points. Piss me off, man. Bro, it's Spurs. Anyone can look good against Spurs. I hear it, bro, man. I hear it. Especially now, Spurs got bare injuries. It's madness for them. And you know what? Speaking on Spurs, how that manager's still in charge is laughable to me. Laughable. He can't do no wrong. Because he's done enough wrong, so he can't do no wrong then. That's how I see it. Definitely so. Coffee's definitely cold, but still got that little coffee taste. To be fair, Everton have looked decent under Moyes, but I believe we'll have enough to beat them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Goodison just gives me not Goodison reminds me of Goodison. That prick, what's his name? Pickford. Wiping out Van Dijk for the season. I remember the other prick, what's his name? Richarlison taking out, what's his name? Thiago. I remember scoring a perfectly good goal and then VAR, the last second of the game, ruling it out. And I don't, to this day, Mane was on the side. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what VAR is going to say either. You get me? If we didn't win the league this season, then it will be very much more difficult to win the league. Yeah, bruv. If we don't win this season, like next season's gonna be a myth. Man City be back. Like Chelsea would have gelled by then. Arsenal will get players in. Next season could be a myth. Because if we don't improve next season, it's going to be a myth. Everyone will know what slot's on. You get me? So right now, we are unknown right now. So if we win it this season, like, definitely need to improve for next season. Because I've seen a lot of our games where we've just won. We ain't played well, we just won. Eccentric. Merseyside derby is difficult, bro. Just like against Man United, the game will be tough. Form doesn't matter. You done know, innit? Don't matter, bro. Everton always turn up. It don't matter if they're in a relegation battle. They don't care. It's Liverpool. They're on it. You get me? So it's true, bro. It goes out the window. Like, you saw the Man United game. Everyone was expecting us to win 4 or 5-0. Can't even lie, I did say 5-0, but yeah. And you saw what happened, bro. When Derby Day turns up, bro, no one wants to be embarrassed. No one wants to go back to, like, get Man United, the Everton thing, bro. Remember, the Everton thing, they live next door to each other, bro. Your wife can definitely be an Everton fan and you're a Liverpool fan. You get me? So it means more. You got to go home. Your neighbors are the Everton fans. Your Liverpool. It's crazy. The bank must be crazy. If we don't win the Prem this season, we may never win it for another 10 years. It's vital. All right, mate. All right, mate. All right. Calm down. Why are you saying another 10 years if we don't win this year? What? You got reason what? Because the owners, what? Why are you saying that, bro? If I win it this season, I expect to win it next season. You get me? Even if we don't win this season, I expect to win it next season. You get me? Obviously, depending on what the owners do, you get me? I'm always, every year, I'll go into the league thinking we should be able to win it. You get me? Oh, you're just saying because FSG. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's true because, next season, if Van Dijk, Salah, and Trent do not sign contracts, we are in a complete and utter mess. You get me? Even if Van Dijk signed the contract, he's 34. He's 34. Injuries start creeping in, pace drops. It's going to be a mess, bro. Yeah, bro. The teams around us will definitely strengthen. Even the teams a bit below us will strengthen. So, and we will just be here doing nothing. You get me? Trying to buy idiot players that no one knows about for 30 million. You get me? So, yeah, it's true, bro. We can't stand still. Like, if we win it this year, we have to do better than we didn't last time. Who was it? Elliot and Van der Berg we bought. We won the league last time. Like, we can't go down that route again, man. We have to, if we win it or not, we need to invest in it. It's as simple as that. Yeah, it's vital, bro. It's very vital. This summer is most probably going to be one of the most important summers in the recent history of Liverpool, because obviously the best three players are out of contract. If nothing gets signed, we can go back. We can go back to the medieval days when we was under Roy Hodgson, buying fodder and not replacing them properly. You get me? And like, even Slot, how good he's been, you ain't going to do that, man. If your owners ain't doing that. When's the last time you was at Anfield? Last time I was at Anfield. Last time I was at Anfield. Was it? You know what? I'll tell you when. That's if I've got the date on it. Let's see. Last time I was at Anfield. Where's my team? So I took a picture of the ticket still. Let's take a picture of the ticket. Oh my God, long time ago. Slightly embarrassing now. Slightly embarrassing. The date was the 8th of the 11th, 2014. Box seat, Liverpool against Chelsea. I remember it was 2-2. Executive box. Yeah, the food's brilliant, everything. Yeah, that was a 2-2 draw. I remember that. We flew there from Southend. From Southend Airport, we flew there. You get me? It was mad. Bro, what's your predicted team to face Lille? You know what? It's a hard one because Slot doesn't really, you see him. He takes everything serious. We've qualified, so us finishing top means nothing. We've qualified. I don't think you get anything for finishing top. But I know what the manager's like. He's going to go strong. He's going to have the predicted lineup. I think he would go with. I think it'd be Alisson, Trent, Simicas, Virgil. I would like to see Kwanzaa in this game. I want to give, what's his name? Konate a rest. Yeah. I would like to see, what's his name, have a rest as well. Gravenberch, but I doubt it if he will. So I think he will go Gravy, Jones, Szoboszlai. I think he'll give McAllister a rest. And he'll play Salah as usual. I think he should go with Diaz and Nunez, you know. Give Gakpo a rest. I know he's not going to give Salah a rest. But you know what? Rob, it's hard because I can tell you what I would like, but I know it's not going to be that. You get me? I'd like to drop some players, not rest some players, I should say. Oh, you're talking about the summer transfer window. Yeah, he needs to get his players. I know. But there is one plus that he hasn't signed on because now he hasn't wasted no money yet. And now he knows what the rigors of the Premiership is about. So, because I'm not saying he would have got it wrong, but he might have. I don't think he would have, but he might have got some players that wasn't ready for the Premiership. We don't know. So, Prince 11, yeah. Slot needs to trust Elliot more and drop Szoboszlai, then bring him on to run around and chase people down and get that bum Jones off my club. Effing rap. Boy, listen. I do not rate Jones at all. I hear he's had some good games this season, but I do not rate him at all. But to be honest, I'm not really a fan of Jones. Not Jones, Elliot. But I'd rather have Elliot than Jones. You get me? Like, I need Szoboszlai to start taking some shots from outside the box because I still believe in Szoboszlai. He's got everything there. So if he starts like having confidence and taking shots, I still think he could be a good player. You get me? Nothing embarrassing about that. Ain't easy to get tickets. I went last year, West Ham game 5-1. Chiesa first game. Oh yeah, you know that, innit? That was I remember that 5-1 game. Bruv, you can't get tickets, bruv. It's hard. You get me? If it was like West Ham, yeah, tickets were like, easy, bro. Like, even Arsenal, to a certain extent, we can get tickets, but Liverpool, bro, it's crazy, bro. It's mad. You get me? I'll find a way, though. I'll find a way if it's looking all Premiershipy. If it's looking armpits in the air, yeah, I'll find a way. I'll find a way. What's that? West Ham have bid of 57 million for Durant, according to Ornstein. West Ham's pissed in it. They nearly had him. They nearly had him in the summer. And I heard it. I don't even think it was that much money they were spending. Yeah, Aston Villa will be mad if they sell him now. Jones is an odd one for me. He's looked great at times. Yeah, brother, he's one of them players, but what is he? I don't know what he is, brother. He holding the ball too long. I really don't know what he done. The thing is, he's had games where, like the Chelsea game, he scored the winner. Brother, I don't know what he is, bro. I just don't know what he is. Yeah, other times he's been useless. I know, brother. Yeah, Elliott's way better than him. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think none of them will be first team players for Liverpool, me personally. I can't see a day and age where Elliott will be first team. I've covered Elliott earlier on, like, because to be that short, you have to be Messi level. You have to have something crazy. In this Premiership, bruv, you have to be special to be that small. Seriously, man. I don't rate Trent anymore. After that United game, it is a minimum requirement for me to rate any player. There's very few exceptions. Trent certainly ain't one of them. Yeah, Trent stunk that game out, to be honest. But what game was it? What game was it? After that, was it the Tottenham game when he came on? Nah, bro. See the Trent thing, yeah. Let's not do that. We know Trent is quality. Like his defending's always been the same. It's not great, but what he offers you, obviously, this season with Slot, I feel like we're less reliant on Trent now. Under Klopp, yeah, was more reliant. I think we can definitely buy a normal right back, but bruv, Trent is he's different, man. Like I need like a Trent. Like I know he ain't gonna work in midfield, but I need someone like that in midfield that's willing to take shots. Because we're missing a trick here. Like if Szoboszlai had Trent's mentality, he would have 10 goals already this season, man. Get me? Heart is a minimum requirement. Yeah, bro, I hear it. Heart is a minimum requirement. That's not even a thing we should talk about. Work rate and heart, that should come with the territory. That's them two things are part of being a professional. Like work rate and heart. Them two things you shouldn't be talking about because that should be instilled in you as a professional. You get me? It's not having two legs and two arms in football. Why am I looking to see you have it? You definitely have to have them. You get me? So is Duran that good or that? Yeah, bro. Listen, Duran's not my sort of player. He's a bench player. He's like a glorified Origi, isn't it? So yeah, I'm not. It's mad though, because most pick players in this squad Slot would have the last club. He might not even know what players he wants just yet. And if he does, are they available? All right. So you agree with what I'm saying? Like he's had a good 6-7 months of the Premiership now. 6-7 months? Am I getting mad? It ain't been 6-7 months. Oh, piss off, man. Yeah, he's got a knack of the Premiership now, so he can judge the sort of players he needs better now. So yeah, let's see, man. Let's see what happens, man, because it's getting funky right now, man. I need to see what sort of transfers he wants and what he needs, man. Trent is lazy to track back when he is attacking, but he is our star player. Man's quality. Yeah, bro. That's the thing. That you got to get that Trent, innit? Certain players, you know, they got certain attributes that piss you off, but you know you gotta accept it because of the quality he is. It's like anything, innit? Certain strikers, you accept them because of what they bring to the game. And it's no different for Trent. He's a top player. You've got certain top players, they got their weaknesses and their faults, you get me? So it's either we accept it or we don't, innit? Trent has been quality. I'd never say he wasn't, but heart is a minimum requirement. He's not a Ronaldinho. Hold on. Where I'll say, fine, you don't have to defend. Yeah, I hear it. He's not Ronaldinho where you don't have to, where you say, oh, it's cool. Don't have to defend. You're that good. Yeah, I hear it, bro. I hear it. But Trent brings us something that is passing range alone. You see the passes he does. It's all swiggly. It's crazy. Hit it first time, left, right foot. Like, you know when things are not going right, we're all dying to see Trent just invert and just like, see when we're outside the box. I'm dying for the ball to go to Trent to shoot. Especially last game against Brentford. All I wanted to do is see Trent outside the box because we wasn't scoring. So I'm thinking we need to have a shot from just outside the box. I was dying for the ball to hit to Trent. You get me? Because Szoboszlai weren't shooting. So, but Trent, yeah, man, he's got quality, but yeah, he's just got there's some games he just I don't know what it is, man. I'll tell you who I think is a better and I wanted at Spurs, but he won't join. Quinton Timber. Who's my Arsenal player? Surely not. Oh, it's his brother playing for final. Okay. I haven't really seen him, to be honest. I don't even know. I don't think I've ever seen him, this Quinton Timber. But if he's anything like his brother, then boy, he must be a good player. But he's not Trent's level. Me and my cousins had arguments about that, the Timber and Trent thing. He's not Trent's level, man. Yeah, okay, he's playing for final. You might have to have a little look. Still. Big up everybody. JYNXY out. Okay. Quality. Oh, it's quality. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna have a little research on him, see what he's saying. Even though we're not linked to him, I'll have a look and see what's going on. Hold on a minute. What did you say? He's better than Urine, in my opinion. Becky plays at a 6. Big unit. Quick and techie. Oh, I need to do some research on him then. Plays as a 6. Okay. I'm gonna have to have a look at that. Quick and techie, I can work with that. Just watch Slots presser. Dean Jota out for a few weeks. Of course he's out for a few weeks. Of course he is. That's my head in. Pisses me off. Of course he's out. When is he ever in? Always out, man. He loves it. Like, just picking up a wage, sitting on the back. Like, yeah, he's got to go, man. Slots, you got to get rid of him, man. Great sub player. Jota's a great sub player, but can't rely on him, man. Can't rely on him to be fit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, yeah, man. Big up me. That's what I'm on. Big up me. Yeah. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Am I going mad? 4 hours and 5 minutes. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, I forgot. Jota's a proper baller in it when it comes to FIFA. Yeah, he's got bad. He don't mind being injured, man. Sit at home and play FIFA all day. He don't mind that, bro. Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, man. And big up everyone, man. It's been a long one, man. It's been pause. 4 hours and 6 minutes is crazy, man. What are we doing here? Yeah, yeah. You know what? I think it might be that time. It might just be that time. What, strained muscle again? I can't work with this guy. I can't work with this guy. Every minute, strained ankle or strained whatever it is. Yeah, bro. As soon as I get off this, I'm gonna check out this Timber guy, bro. I'm gonna check him out just so I know. I know we're not even linked with him, but I need to know who this guy is. I need to see it because I have never seen this guy. I didn't even know he existed. You get me? So definitely need to watch and see what I want. You get me? But yo, man, them. I've been on this for 4 hours and 7 minutes. It's time for me to call it a day. Have something to eat. Check on my youths, them. See what I want. But it's been a pleasure, man. We'll start doing this more often. You get me? Been a pleasure, man. But yeah, man. Like, subscribe. Man, we're on a route to 1,000 subscribers now, man. We've got 700. So on the rewatch, like the thing. You get me? I don't know if you got a rewatch. This is 4 hours and 7 minutes. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. But you know what? Big up everyone, man. Day, big up, bro. Big up everyone, man. It's been a pleasure, man. And you will see me, hopefully, what day is today? Monday. I might be on Big Six Pants later on. I'm not sure yet. You lot are trying to draw me back into this. I'm trying to get off now. We need Saliba, Roger, and Isaac. Yeah, you lot are trying to just draw me back in. Oi, big up, man. Just subscribe. Big up, man. Big up. Wicked, man. But you know what? On a real one, people, I've got to be out of here, man. Man needs to eat and there's stuff I need to do, man. So you know what? It's been a blast. So just put the bell on, and you'll catch all the information you need. You'll catch every video, man. Quality content. They scouted Timber. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that now then. Ash from Spurs King. Oh, big up my guy. Big up. Ash is the guy. Hope you're ready for. I hope you recovered for trench talks, bro. I hope you recovered. That's the thing. But listen, people, it's been wicked, but it's been 4 hours and 10 minutes, so I need to get out of here, man. But like and subscribe and all that stuff, and you'll definitely see me next one, man. Take it easy.